Oops, my mic was muted. Hello! Hi, Squall. Playing Killing Floor 2. My old roommate was really into Killing Floor 1. I think I played it with him once. Hang on, my mic won't stand up straight. I gotta... Oh! Oh my god, I just figured out why my mic wouldn't stand up straight for the last, like, several days. And it's because I didn't have it counterbalanced correctly, like I used to. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Okay, and if it was making a bunch of noise, it shouldn't be anymore. Hello! This is exciting. So there's been a little while where I've been talking about playing through Dark Souls again. Now that the remaster is out, now the remaster has been out for a while, but I never, like, got around to playing through it, really. Until now, I guess. I think I'm gonna need to make myself a little bit smaller and probably not covering up the soul counter at some point. But yeah, it's time for Doink Souls, Dork Souls, you know, however you want to call it. Let's press any button. I'm gonna pick Y. Yeah. Alright. I have played this a tiny bit, but I, you know, didn't do a whole playthrough, and it wasn't on stream. So, alright. Why that one? Whew. Essie, you slay me. System. We gotta make sure that everything is right here. We got reversed Y-axis. Hell yeah. Vibration. At least they call it vibration and not rumble now, because I'm using a Switch Pro controller, which unfortunately vibrates more than it rumbles, which I've talked about how much I hate before. I had the UI scale just a little smaller. So there's, for blood, there's off, on, and mild. Where's, like, the too much option? Can I have extra? We got subtitles, HUD, voice is turned up, that's for you guys. And, okay. Key settings, make sure that we got this right. We got all these in the correct place. B is for that? Yes, that's correct. Jump. I like jump on the click. I feel like it's more precise than releasing and pressing a button again. And then X, yes, yes, yes. Over here. What the hell is this button for gesture menu? Let's just make sure it's... Okay. Yeah, 2 boxes. Confirm, cancel. So, okay, real quick. I am using a Nintendo controller. On a Nintendo controller, A is the button on the right, and B is the bottom button on the bottom. Now, you confirm with the A button, and you go back with the B button. That's what our Lord and Savior Shigeru Miyamoto intended. The button on the right is confirm, the button on the bottom is back. And that's how this is. This allows you to set it that way. This is a Nintendo controller. A and B are there. That's how it works. Great. This is also a Nintendo console. This is also a Nintendo controller on the sides of it. A is on the right, B is on the bottom. But I just got to get this out of my system real quick. For some fucking reason, in the Switch version of Dark Souls Remastered, they have confirm be the B button and cancel be the A button. And they don't allow you to change it. In the PC version, they allow you to change it so that it works, because out of the box, this one on PC has confirm be B and cancel be A if you're using a Nintendo controller. But you can change it. For some reason on the Switch version, you can't. It makes it basically unplayable. Anyway, that's just me being a little particular. Okay, I'm sorry. The rest of this is fine, I think. Sort of like remove equipment should be this button. Yeah, okay. Right, yep, And we're good. Let's, oh, wait, PC settings. What's temporal? That sounds pretty dope. Motion blur off! Depth of field off! Ambient occlusion, you can stick around for now. We'll see how much I hate you. Let's go. New game. Alright, I think our character's name will be, oh, yeah, okay. Wait, what? Oh, now it, okay, got it. Let's be, Eustace. No, it's Eustace R.D. You can't fit Eustace R.D., whoa? Oh my god. I guess we'll have to be, did I do this right? I think that's right. We'll just have to be that. Now my controller won't work. Oh, there it goes. Okay. We'll be a lady. Always deprived. How else would you play the game? For this, I kind of want the old witch's ring. Will be, tiny head. Face. The commoner is pretty great. Okay, so hair. Here's the deal about hair. I like the pigtails the most, but look at this scalp line. The scalp line is way too much. Like, these pigtails are way too tight, and Eustace R. Dewo has not taken a shower in way too long. So, it just, you can't really use it. I think we're gonna have to go with... I like the bun. Color purple, always purple. I think this is our character. Yeah? Yeah.
In the age
don't get my...
of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog.
I think the pigtails would look good if...
crags, arch trees,
well,
and
if they didn't have the scalp line, and also, if they were longer. If they were straight up anime twin tails, then we wouldn't even be having a discussion.
Fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first
Hearts
of the
and fights, what up? Thanks for them bits. Is the charity thing over?
the Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos.
Oh, it's a cutscene is all.
The Lord of Sunlight and his faithful knights.
I'm doing the man versus game thing and bringing the cam down for the cutscenes.
The furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Leto unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. Soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
Ruins, Crab? Or made better?
Even
Honestly, if
now,
Mbop was just
there
playing
are
throughout this
only
whole game,
endless.
I think we'd all be more
Man
immersed.
sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
I'm realizing more and more that me turning out... What is with this film grain? Are you guys seeing this? Is that just the compression, or did they actually purposely put film grain on it? By the way, one thing I can't stand in video games in general, there's a list of things I can't stand, alright? Are you ready for these things? Motion blur.
Yes,
Why
indeed.
spend extra processing time to make the
dark
screen
side
blurry?
brands the
Depth of
undead.
field. Why spend extra processing time to make the screen blurry? Third, fucking film grain.
in this land-
Why spend extra processing time to make the screen look shitty?
The
Ooh.
undead are corralled and led to the north.
It's like we made games look really good, and then started putting things
Where they
on
are
top
locked
to
away.
make it look worse.
To await
Because it makes
the
it look like a
end of the
movie, I
world.
guess. I don't want my games to look like movies.
This is your fate.
Alright, so I've played this a tiny bit, but for the most part, this is my first remastered playthrough. So we get to talk about the things that are better and the things that are worse, as I remember them, you know? I don't play Dark Souls every day like some people do. So you guys are getting the... This is like how I am with a lot of my favorite things, which is like... it's a... Compared to people on Twitch, it's a casual playthrough. But I am someone who really, really, really likes Souls games, you know? But I'm a big casual. If they put... Oh, yeah, if they blur stuff out, you don't notice all the imperfections. Like the seam on this character's neck here. Look at that seam. You can totally tell where the body becomes head, you know? Why not make it a cartoon where the character is wearing a collar? Have you ever noticed that about cartoons? Characters like Yogi Bear have a collar on them. Makes it easier to animate because they don't have to have a seamless body to neck. You know, instead they have a collar to work with. You know, just blur that shit out. All right. Doop de doo. Alright, controls feel pretty great. Look at that shit. You know, it took me until my last... playthrough of this game to realize that this is not the Asylum Demon, you know? Like, you don't really put it together. The first time, of course, because you just see this guy, and you're like, holy shit, and then you fight him later. No big deal. But... I only realized, like last time, that wait a second, this is not the same one that you fight in a few minutes. And that's so cool! This game's great. Why do you have glowing eyes? Wait a second, actually, first thing to do. Boop. There we go. Oh, also... Boop. It's his fat cousin? Yeah. But not his fat brother. We fight him even later when the devs ran out of time. Oh, that's a heavy door. Alright, let's go, you fucking idiot. Oops, I missed. Boy, I gotta say, it's true what they say. The 60 FPS on Remastered looks way better than the 60 FPS on DS Fix Original. You know, like, the animations just look better. I'm not saying the whole game looks better. We will have a discussion about that when the time comes. But for now, just talking about frame rate, this looks way smoother and better than DS Fix. Good improvement. Also, you don't fall through ladders. Or fall through the floor, I mean. Or get caught up on shit. Just backhand his scrote back there. That's my favorite part of this fight. Woo! Punch him in the back of the scrote. Stop moving like this. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Flex actually called me during that cutscene. During that cutscene, I secretly muted my mic and took a phone call from Flex. Well, you guys probably heard the ringtone for a second. Alright, we're almost 10% through this fight. You know, when I played Demon Souls, I think I died to the Vanguard. When I played it on stream, I mean. Oh, he's gonna do the jump attack. Okay, he didn't. The jump attack I have trouble dodging, so I got worried. What does this do? Oh, that is a punch. Oh, it does 1 damage. Funny. Oh, shit. Yep. I mean, it's a Dark Souls stream. This is what you guys came here for here, right? A naked person rolling around and punching a demon in the back of the scrote? Sounds about right. I wonder how easy it would be to do a... I wonder if my... So I have one of those Elgato Stream Decks. I wonder if that can do a death counter. It probably can't, but... I'd like to know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He almost knocked me out of the arena there. Gotta get out of here. I need you to come forward more. That's about it. Thank you. All skin and bones, yeah, but with a tiny head. Makes it harder for the enemy to get headshots on me. You know, it was a strategic decision. It's like playing as the weasels in Conker's Bad Fur Day. Their heads are harder to shoot. Oh! The skin? Oh, I thought we all decided... Ugh! I thought we figured out the skin is beef jerky. Okay, so because the enemy has 13 chunks on their health bar, I think it's mathematically easier to pretend that the fight just started. And just act like it has 10 bars of health. I like your theory. I mean, you might blow the lid open on this whole beef jerky thing. It was just a lie in the textbooks all along! Along with all that garbage about evolution. We all know the Earth is only 6,000 years old. Don't do that. It's also a square, yep. I mean, growing up, any map of the world that I looked at, it was, you know, it was on a big rectangle. It was only, it was only recently that suddenly when you zoom out Google Maps, oh, now it's a sphere. Right. It's a cat. Well, what's the cat standing on? Actually, we already knew that. Ah! It's standing on the shell of a turtle. Well, what's the turtle standing on? Guess it's just turtles all the way down. Hey, Master. Oh, I didn't sit at the bonfire. I'm silly. Hello, Tebs. Boy, chat's poppin'. Do you guys know about trivia? Because when chat's poppin', it'll soon be time for trivia. Alright, let's sit down this time. Alright, I thought I'd give the demon one solid attempt. You know, I did pretty well. But we already did a great Demon Hammer playthrough of original Dark Souls, so, you know. Do I know people that really argue against the theory of evolution, or this, not the spherical Earth thing, but yeah, my parents are very religious and don't believe in evolution. They also believe that Noah's Ark literally happened. Oh, you always played Deprived. I don't know if I've ever chosen any other character in this game, or any other class. Because here's why. Because the first Souls game I played was Demon Souls, and the thing that I had to always explain to people when I was trying, because I, was working at GameStop and had to well, I wasn't incentivized to sell. It was that people were asking me what games should I buy and that kind of stuff, and I was supposed to be knowledgeable and know things, right? And when it has all you need, which is nothing. When Demon Souls came out, it blew my mind, and it did so many things so different from other games, And one of the things that it did that was so different,
regrettably, I have failed in my mission.
Was
perhaps you can keep the torch lit.
The idea that your class is not... it does not bind you to anything. When you start up Demon Souls and you pick a class, it's not like only this class can use magic, only, this class can use shields, this class can use heavy armor. It's not like that. Instead, when you choose a class in Demon Souls, the only thing that it decides whatsoever is your starting stats, which then you can level up in any way that you want, and your starting gear, which you can change in any way that you want. So it doesn't matter in the end at all. And that is so amazing and awesome to me that it's a no-brainer that when you are given the option to just start with nothing and have even stats, that is the canonical, correct starting character. Whoops. Hee-hee! Woohoo! Whoops. Finding catalysts and pyroflames? Yeah, I mean, we'll get them eventually. And I'm gonna need them, because we're gonna go heavy intelligence on this build, I think. I'm gonna do the classic. I'm gonna do the Dash Retro Classic character on this playthrough. Which consists of high intelligence and enchanted weapon. And enchanted Iaito, to be exact. It's gonna be awesome. What?! I tried my best, Dad. No fries, just a big heaping pile of salt. I died in the tutorial area. To be fair, I was being real stingy with my Estus flasks. But still. Oops. Okay, yep. Do you guys remember these enemies from Demon Souls? I liked them in that game because they had those weird wooden masks on their faces. What the fuck was that? Did you guys feel that? Hey, Mons. That's more like it. Okay. Check it out. Here's what we're gonna do. After tutorial area, we're going to do trivia. First round of trivia. Second round of trivia will depend on gimmicky stuff. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Woo. The double... Okay, are you talking about the plunging attack? Did I do it right? I heard that if you do a jumping attack and then hit the, Oh, right, I should have been two-handing that whole time. You're right. What am I thinking? But anyway, I heard that when you do a jumping attack and then you hit the attack for a plunging attack while you're in the air, that it does both damages or something like that. I've heard this, but I don't know whether it works. I just do it every time anyway. The neglected, you say? Ah, okay. Interesting, Master.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. Leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Did you guys play that game, Let It Die? I loved that there was a character that was really dismissive of things that she thought were emo. Like, that was the funniest thing in that game to me. No, never heard of him. Emo. Yep, that's exactly what I thought, Master. I really liked the game. I thought it was very, very fun. Loved the combat in it. Loved the weapon mastery system. That kind of stuff. But I thought it got... In the end, like, once you got further in, you really started to feel, oh, this game is balanced like a free-to-play game, because it is. You know. Alright, so we are going to want... How much... What do you need to equip the halberd? Is it 12 strength and 14 dex? One of the Dark Souls PhDs in chat need to tell me. The halberd. What are the parameter requirements? I think it's 12 strength, 14 dex. Oh, we're gonna need more dex than that to handle the Iaito. Regular halberd, that's right. Oh, also I promised that it's time for trivia. Black Knight, get out of here with that shit. We want the regular halberd to carry us until we get the Iaito. That's the idea here. Yeah, I think that's what it is. 12 strength, 14 dex. Alright, also, there's something that I promised. There's something that I promised real quick. Have you guys seen Trivia? It's a little loud. I'm sorry, the music was a little louder than I expected. I'm trying it a new way. It's time for trivia on the show. Now, there are two modes of trivia. So this is new. This is a new thing. But here's how trivia works. First of all, how it works is there are 2 rounds. Everybody has points in the server that are tracked by my bot. But you don't get points, you only get points from trivia. Okay, here's how it works. There's 2 rounds. First round, if you got everybody, there's a question, and everybody works together to vote for the answer with like a straw poll or something. And if you guys all collectively get it right, everyone gets 5 points, or 5 retro bucks. Second round, you get to wager the amount of retro bucks that you have, any amount, and then everybody has a chance to double the amount that they decide to wager. But that's how it's always worked. But there's a new twist. The new twist is now we decide first on the mode of trivia that we do. And the 2 modes are, we can play Name That Game with cover art, or more basic standard trivia questions that I've prepared ahead of time. So first, just blurt out in chat which one you want to see. Because maybe we'll do trivia twice today, and we'll do the other one for the other. Why not both? Because I'm saving the other for later. Don't ask questions. The first one, you want Name That Game with cover art? That's what people say? I'm waiting for one more answer either way. But okay, we better... Alright, we're doing Name That Game. I didn't exactly prepare for this, so real quick, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think I have it in here. Boy, I sure hope I came prepared. Oh! I didn't. I have them on my other computer. Alright, here we go. Luckily, that's the computer that I'm capturing right now. Beautiful. Alright, here we go. Are you guys ready? So for Name That Game... Yeah, I have a dual PC setup. Alright. So, for Name That Game, you guys have... Let's say... I can't decide how much is enough time to give you guys for this, but we'll say a minute to name that game. And here comes the first one. In 30 seconds, if somebody can blurt out the answer, everyone gets 5 points. Here we go. Ready? Number 1. Name that game. Bum bum bum. Oh geez. This is, by the way, best song in Final Fantasy VII. Oh no! It sounds like It sounds like you guys are stumped. You guys are stumped, and the correct answer is Anarchy Reigns. All right. So, because nobody got any points, because nobody got any points on that round, and nobody has any points because this is the first trivia, that means that we need to do another round of everybody gets 5 points if you get it right. So, let's just queue up the next game on the list here. Okay, I won't do another. We'll do okay, not doing another PS3 game. Because fine. Round 2. Let's reset, transform. I gotta crop it down because otherwise you guys can see the file name, which is just the name of the game. All right, here we go. Round 2. Again, you guys have 1 minute, and here we go. Pew! Whoa! Maddo got it right away. That is correct. The title of this game is The Bouncer. Yeah. So yeah, this is an old Squaresoft game that I never played, but I heard is really good. So there you go. Boo! And that's round 1 of trivia today. So everybody gets 5 points. So I think what we do is say like points all 5? Something like that? Yeah, there you go. Everyone got 5 retro bucks, courtesy of Maddo, who immediately nailed the bouncer. Great job. And that's been trivia. That was round 1 of trivia. If chat keeps bumping all day, though, we'll do our other round later, which will be more traditional questions. And who knows, maybe it'll be soon, because I'm excited about it. All right. Back to Dark Souls. Also, if Daisy shows up, I don't know if I'll be able to resist doing trivia right away, because I'm excited about it. Get this mouse cursor out of it. There we go. All right. Anyway. Dude, wait a second. Do you have 2 Shy Guys from 2 different channels? Okay, no. All right. But yeah, there you go. I love doing trivia, so I'm glad that I finally put some time into it to bring it back.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead.
How many of you guys played Demon's Souls before Dark Souls?
But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum.
Oh, also you heard the bouncer was bad? Interesting. I've only heard it was good.
Since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on.
That's a lot of Shy Guys, Master, and I'm jealous of them.
Off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed
okay,
land
so just
of
crab.
undead.
Yeah, I played Demon's Souls like the day it came out. It's my big hipster brag that I get to have, which was at the day Demon's Souls came out. I played it and loved it. Yep. All right. Well, yeah, I think we're good. This guy,
Your face.
he's got plenty to say
You're
though.
practically hollow. But who
There's a Nep Shy guy.
going hollow
Holy shit.
quite a bit?
There's a Nep Shy guy. Why didn't I look at them closer the first time?
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it.
Play Demon Souls first and quit on the spider? What? You just sprint at him and hit him, and then when he starts like drooling fire, you run away, and then after he's done, you just sprint at him again.
Never do it. Is to kill a healthy undead. And
That's funny though. That's the armor spider is a perfect example of what happens in like all games, which is that some people have a boss that just clicks with them, you know, and it works well for them.
Don't try anything clever.
While
Might regret
like for
it.
me, the Flame Lurker is like an insurmountably impossible boss to me. I can't do it,
That's
you
all
know.
we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up
So, you
above
know.
in the undead church, but
It happens to everybody. Everybody's got that one boss that is really easy for them and hard for everyone else. And then sometimes you have a boss that's like way harder for you than other people. You know, I did beat the Flame Lurker. Like, I think I didn't have the most trouble in the world on my last playthrough. I still died a few times to the Flame Lurker, but basically, I figured out how to beat him, which is that you don't dodge to the side against the Flame Lurker. You dodge forward and try to get behind him.
bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many
Oh, I love the
questions.
Adjudicator boss fight.
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
This guy does such a good job at like setting the mood of this game. Also, okay, the other thing about... So when this game came out and I was working at GameStop, let me tell you guys, so many people returned this game because it was too difficult. Because apparently, spawning right here and looking around, apparently this isn't the first place that people try to go. Look at this. Look at this level right here for you. Also, you talk to this guy, and he tells you to go up. Nobody went here. Everybody instead... I guess a little understandably goes through the arches, you know? And, like, follows this kind of path. They end up coming down here. And they get to some skeletons and can't beat them, and then come back to the store and return the game. Like, it sounds like a joke, but seriously, like, so many people. You know what? I went to the skeletons first, but after dying to them a couple times, I went the other way. But also, I played Demon Souls first, so my perspective was a lot different. I love this thing, by the way. Do you guys know how much I like crows? Crows are like maybe my favorite animal, besides cats. Exactly, Tebs. You just look around for a little bit. Alright, we are gonna go down here just a little bit, though. I mean, there is treasure. I don't really remember what's down here that I'm interested in. But there, I mean, that seemed alright. I've got nothing to lose right now. We've got 34 souls and no humanity, and we're beef jerky mode, so... You know. What's there to lose by just kind of running around for a minute? Getting the old Zweihänder. The Winged Spear. Oh, hello. Oh, yep, there we go. That's about what I was expecting to happen a lot earlier. Over here? No? Oh, no! Alright. Here comes this guy. Okay. Alright, they're all coming up this way. Oh! Alright. We fell down to Blight Town? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people use the Zweihänder, but I've never used it. Alright, is this guy here? He is. Hello.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not,
Bring it back to the
I
store.
prefer to keep a distance, if possible. Hello there. I realize, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you. Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that
Oh,
please
the
you?
meme, is it the giant dad? Is that what it's called? Giant dad?
Very well. Then first,
I saw Zolda just doinking people with that build when this game first came out. Alright, how ridiculous... Let's see, I think I need to be a little smaller. Hang on a second. I need to be like right here instead. And then I think I'm also gonna do this. Perhaps? I don't know where to put this. Like, should it spawn right above my head? Or should it go up to the top? It should probably spawn right above my head. But I don't know exactly. Alright. That's a bit better. Now you guys can see my souls. Yeah. Let's do it. Way of White.
now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
You don't say. Yay, we can shrug now.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission?
Do you guys watch
Regrettably,
Zolda?
I cannot
I have
share
to show
that
you
with
guys
you,
something.
but you
Speaking
are
of
my
Giant
people.
Dad.
Perhaps if you show your faith.
I don't have any.
I'm afraid that may be difficult, for our missions are sacred.
Oh, hi.
Okay, I need to show you guys a clip of Zolda playing this game real quick. Because it was a magical moment. Oh god, what is all this? I want the Twitch window. It's confusing OBS that I have chat popped out, it seems. Because here's chat, but like, I need the other one. I need the other window called Twitch-Google Chrome. Alright, we gotta do it a different way. We gotta do it a different way. Hang on, it's gonna be worth it. I promise you it'll be worth it. Nah. I'm just bringing it up on my gaming PC.
Oh, hi.
There it is. Alright. Perfect. Alright, this is Zolda.
Oh, hi. Sir? Hello. Wait, no way. This is a rare and beautiful occurrence. We will now do the ritualistic hug dance. Hug me, brother. Oh, hi.
That's all. I had never heard of the ritualistic hug dance before.
No way.
But the idea...
This is a rare...
The idea that these two giant dads can see each other in the wilderness and both instantly know exactly what to do. It was just a beautiful thing to me.
I'm afraid that...
Alright, let's go.
The effect...
So this fucking guy won't even talk to me now because I didn't bring him souls. Alright, let's progress in the video game, shall we? We got to Firelink Shrine like an hour ago, and I still haven't gone up here. Oh, I have 11 Estus flasks. Weird. I mean, I know why. Just, you know, it's interesting. Come to me. Come to me. These guys look weirdly gray. Like, that's what I've kind of noticed about... Oh, that was so early. What I've noticed about Remaster is that, like... So here's the thing that I've noticed about Remaster as far as graphics go. Besides my praise earlier about how the 60 FPS looks way better, is that models, like these models, they all like stand out weirdly. You see how like they look brighter and grayer than the environment around them? It's like bizarre looking. So all like the models kind of stand out to me in a way that doesn't look good for this kind of graphics, you know? Like I praise things like in a 2D pixel art sprite-based game, you know, I like when the sprites pop and that kind of stuff. But I don't like in this how the character model just looks so weird and like... You see how she's like gray and purple and muted and just looks totally different than the environment. And then there will be times where it looks particularly bad that I'll be sure to complain about. Wait a second. Wait a second. What am I doing? This isn't the right way to go. The first way to go... Huh? Oh, right. It's down here. Doop doop dee doop boop. Yay. RTSR? I'm gonna try to guess what that means. It means... No. No, I got nothing. Ridley? It's like the boss order in Super Metroid? Oh, yes, yes. Red Tearstone Ring. Why is it TS? Why is Tearstone TS instead of just T? Because RTR can be short for router? It's probably that. Hello. Hello! We did it. But when you wrote Tearstone, you wrote it out as one word. Alright, we did it. Now, we come back down here, and we don't forget to make that pointless. Hello! We did it. I rudely walked away from her. I'm sorry. Let me properly give you a farewell. Return to Ravnica. Right. That was another crazy thing that Demon Souls did that other games didn't do, you know? That if you just walk away from a person, they actually respond to that. Where you going? Haven't you any manners? No, I think we keep the spear. What up, rocket science? Sounds good, thanks for being here, Essie. I expected to stagger that man. You replaced your motherboard and it didn't solve your problem. Oh no! I had that once. I replaced a motherboard for no good reason. What's your issue that you're having? If you already told me, I may have forgotten. Well, I mean, you'll probably refresh me. Oh, well, that's a big problem. Okay. I've got an issue. Ah! Let me fix things. Yeah? Get this out of here. Oh! What the hell did that lock onto? Dash, you can just turn off the auto lock. I don't wanna. Reverse what? My y-axis? Yeah, I'm not a monster. You invert that y-axis. No! Okay. Everything turned out fine. Give me that rubbish. I like that it's actually a trap, you know? They didn't even... Like, in this universe, even garbage, if you bundle it up nicely and put it on the ground, it starts shining like it's an item. To lure people in. Double inverted? I can understand double inverted because I invert my y-axis, so I get that. I can also understand X inversion because that makes it like Mario 64 or that kind of thing. You know, old games did X inversion on their camera. Old third-person games. The only reason I used to have X be inverted on third-person games. And the only reason I stopped was just because I wanted to start making it feel like I want it first person. You know what I mean? Like, after I played a few first-person games with a controller, it made me want to have it be that way. But yeah, old games were inverted and didn't even give you a choice. Ugh, those were the good old days. Yeah, like for Mario Odyssey, it makes sense because it makes it like Mario 64. But then it gets really weird when you get into like the tank. See, a lot of games will make it different, you know? They'll have you choose your setting separately for, we'll have you choose them separately for first person and third person sections, or for like aiming versus camera. Flex, we did name that game cover art trivia again. And I've got more trivia for later that's actual questions, but first we did name that game. And it was good. The first one was a miss, but they got the second one. Pew. Whoa, what's that chat part of that? What? That's stupid. I better get... Hang on. Why does it tell you that? Points. Get this out of here. Update. No. Update. Okay, there we go. It shouldn't do that anymore. I think you might have known the second one, Flex. But I'm curious. I'm a little curious how fast you'll get it. Let's check real quick. Okay, so we gotta... Ah, never mind. I think you would have gotten the second one. It was, The Bouncer for PS2.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer.
Up, down, down did an axe throwing compilation? Like they had to, like, throwing like a hatchet, you mean? To, like, stick in something? Let's see. I want this just because it's like an item that you should have. Gotta have this. Okay.
Thank you kindly.
So that was down here. Is there anything really more? I think we're good. Hopefully showing that Zolda clip doesn't get my YouTube video copyright flagged. Master, I showed a clip of you on stream once. Oh yeah, you shared a clip with me about you falling through the floor for 2 minutes straight. And but because of your music that you play in the background, it got my YouTube archive copyright flagged. But I mean, it's not like I'm making money off of them, so it means nothing to me, except that somebody watching that archive will have an ad, is all it means. Yeah, Flex, that kind of thing is really weird and funny. Wrestlers can't be friends outside of wrestling. Or in wrestling, because that's the point. Whoops. There is another one. Gotta get rid of these guys so they don't sneak up behind me. I am waiting for someone to drop a longsword, though. Yeah! I love the wind up on the club parry. So I think I already went in here, right? Yikes! You had a dream that you had small fire in Mario 3. That is a funny dream. Oh jeez. Get out of here. I've always loved that opening a chest in this game is the same sound effect as opening a door. So it has like a door handle turning sound. Man, this wooden shield is so shiny, it looks weird. My wooden shield. Uh-oh. Okay, that worked out. Beautiful. I probably can't equip... it's weird that also, okay, that you can't hold B while you're getting on the ladder. Because... it, Oh, I forgot to point out the sound effect before doing it that time. You have to, like, wait until you're mounted on the ladder to start holding B. Oh, yeah, Master, also, if you're offended by my inverted Y-axis, get this. I put dodge/roll on the bottom button. And, like, perform actions on the right button. Or by actions, I mean, like, confirm and sit at bonfire and loot and that kind of stuff. But why? The reason is I like confirm to be on the right and cancel to be on the bottom, and the only way to get that to work before Remastered, before this version... yes, that's the reason, Flex. The only way to do that before was to actually flip those two buttons around. So, like, to play Bloodborne on PS4, you know, at the system level, you just flip the two buttons. So I just had to get used to it. Now, this one allows you to change confirm and back without changing those other actions, but I'm just used to it that way now. Ooh, I really like that it doesn't fill up your inventory in this one. Like, when you pick up things, it doesn't put them all here. That's nice. Alright, fuck it, let's go. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is already not working out how I planned. Oh, that's good. Yikes. The pine resin already wore off? Oh no, it didn't. I just got confused. Yeah! We did it. We abused backstabs. You know, we might as well put that on, right? Yeah. In Smash Bros, I hit the C stick with my right hand. If I... Oh, God, I forgot! That should just kill you. Oops. Okay, well, it almost did anyway. So early. So early. There we go. Alright, alright. Now that we've done the exploration version of this area, it's time to retreat to the bonfire. And then, come back for the progress version, the boss fight and all that. And we will pop one of these. So that we can do this. And I can get ganked online. But it's more so that we can do this. Oh, right. And this. Wait. Right? Is this right? Hang on. I gotta look something up. I gotta look up the stat requirements for the Iaito. Because we're gonna have to put a bunch of points into DEX for it. 14 and 20? Alright. So this has to be 14. And then we have to get Dex up to 20. Alright. Let's go. Time to immediately get invaded and murdered. Oh, except I gotta actually play the game correctly also. Or I won't have other players to complain about. And it'll just all be my fault. Whoop. Yep. Man, my character's like glowing. Look at all that bloom. I don't know, man. Okay, it looks better out here. Still waiting for a longsword drop if I can get one. They're both running at me. What? Wait, that guy has a sword too? Oh, that other one rushed me. Damn it. Jeez. And here comes this guy finally. For some reason I thought 2 of them had spears and only 1 of them had a sword. Yeah! Man, it changed my life the day that I realized how easy it is to parry spear guys. I always thought they were so difficult to deal with. That was a little early, but luckily it was just at the beginning of the window. And then this is where the Rock is, right? Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is down there. I only parry certain enemies. I'm too afraid to try to parry a lot of people, a lot of enemy types. Pew! Pew! Oh yeah, and then in Bloodborne it's like, it's very necessary to get better at him in Bloodborne. There are some enemies that just give them to you for free. Like those guys that like look like they're wearing Michael Myers masks. Those guys are like the easiest to parry. Stop it. He stepped on me. Oh god. I like the plunging attack thing there, but I feel like it sets me up for failure. 'Cause then I'm like stuck in the corner, you know? Oop. Whiffed a shot. Oh! I forget that he tracks on that attack like that. I kind of dodged early there, but it's okay, because I dodged the right direction. Oh! Yeah! Woo! That still feels good to beat that boss. Like, I know that it's the easiest thing ever or whatever, but nah. It still feels dangerous and like I could die at any second, and it feels good and relieving to beat it. It never stops feeling great to beat bosses. Yeah, dudes with the occasional lamp carrier dude. Yes, those guys. I just remember those guys being, like, particularly easy to parry. It's Sunboy.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
I do have a moment.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
Yay!
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
This guy.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun.
You're not supposed to look into the
sun
sun.
is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Oh, hello, the sun. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
It's my favorite line in the game. Alright, so real quick, look at this beautiful view. You got the great rays of sunlight kind of looking over this area. You know, over here we see all this castle that we just conquered and all that, and it all looks crazy. Tell me, please tell me why the fuck you would ever want it to look like this. Why make it blurry? Why just blur it out? That's all. I mean, I think the reason is that they think that it's not like super greatly made, where it's kind of jaggy and the shapes are simple and stuff, and they think it looks bad, but if you blur it out, then it looks like, you know, scenery, but then it's blurry. Anyway. Melon! Hello! Alright, here we go. Yeah! Alright. Whee! Alright, we just need some decks. And we're good. Let's go. Now, do we go under the bridge? Or I think we could also Whoop! Let's try this for a second. The question is, do I try to break his tail right now? I think so. Oh, I missed it. Oh no, and now I don't have any stamina. The club is probably not the best thing to break his, or to cut off his tail with. Let's just try this short sword I got. A scorched contract? Is that some kind of saying I'm unfamiliar with? Whoa! I didn't expect the fire to be there so soon. Boy, his fire sure does look good in Remaster. Oh, 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 he started to make a sound, so I went. No! I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, you... Yeah, do something like that. Bring your tail back here. Uh-oh. Perfect. No! I forgot to pick up my souls also. I don't even want to use the Drake sword, I just want to have it. But we'll get it. We will get it. Oh, you're right. What the hell am I thinking? Sometimes I forget about the fact that the shield is only for looks. One more. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna run away from him a little bit so that he doesn't fly up, because that's like the hardest thing to deal with. Well, that kind of killed me. Uh-oh, now this is gonna kill me. I don't think I can't run past this. I'm just gonna shield it. And it killed me! I mean, I know that the wooden shield does not have very much fire defense, but like... Hey, at least this isn't The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, where I would no longer have this shield now. Flex, remember how many times we got our shields eaten by like-likes in the first Zelda? Alright, we're cutting off this dude's tail. Why did that kill me that time? Maybe because I was closer to the center of it? Does it do more damage closer to the source, perhaps? We could also try some armor. Sounds good, Squall! Have a good night. Here, I can bust the plank back out. Whoops, I went too close. I botched so many attacks on that one. See, that time it barely hurt me at all. Oh, he tail thwomps? What? I did not realize he even had an attack like that. I've never seen that attack before. Maybe because I usually cut his tail off. Okay, I've got one more idea, and this time we're gonna get it. We're definitely getting his tail this time. Because I actually have a strategy idea. I'm not sure technically whether it'll make a difference, but I think it will. That's the plan. Uh-oh. He's not behaving how I expected. Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah! Got your tail, you fucking idiot. We've done it. And now we do everything else the correct way. Alright, so note to self. I should have used the, I should have used the pine resin in the first place. And now we go in here. And he runs away! Yay! Man, that looks shiny. Can we still see him? Yep. Negotiating? Yeah, he just like grunted and roared at me. I thought dragons could talk, or at least telepathically communicate. Well, I got something out of him. He said he wanted me to bring him, like, lollies in return or something like that. I'm not really sure what it meant. I don't think he can speak English very well. And being a dumb American, that's all I have. I think this is the ladder that you fall through. Whoa! If you're playing DS fix 60 FPS. I'm pretty sure this is the ladder. Well, this is one of them. There's two. Help. Help. Jeez. I just don't remember if this is all that's down here. All right, there's you. Channer, is that what you call people who use 4chan? I've still to this day never been to that website, and every day, well, that doesn't even really mean too much anymore, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who haven't, because it just becomes more irrelevant from day to day, probably. Oh, hang on. We should probably do this. Alright, I just had to make sure that down there was, that's all that was down there. Okay. Longsword. what I've been waiting for. Alright. Now. Let's-a go. Oops. I dodged the wrong way. Yikes. Oh, come on. Come to me. Yikes. Oh, we're fishing for backstabs. You better believe it. Whoa! No chances. Woo! Yikes. No. Woo. We've done it. Oh. All right, feeling pretty good. Man, the Switch Pro controller, man, is just the best. All right, so I think we like come over here and run. Oh no, this isn't the right way. Hang on a second. Okay. Alright, just so long as the boar is on the other side, we're gonna be fine. Get rid of this guy. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, the boar is like, well, okay, he's coming. I want this to be open, so I'm gonna reopen it, but then we're running up here. Grab this. And yes. It's halberd time. Wait a second, what? 16 strength? I thought it was 14. That's fine, we just two-hand it. Well, now I can't really parry very effectively. Well, I kind of can. We have to do it this way. We go, hello. We just do that. That's not so hard. Bah! What? Get him! Oh, geez, the parry! I didn't get the riposte off. Alright, I don't want to take chances, so we're... What? I tried to give him the kick. Can you not kick? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Whoa, that was a slow animation. There's like no kick. Maybe it's because of the moveset thing. Alright, fine. Why didn't the riposte happen? Okay. That's confusing and concerning. Let's go the other way first. Yeah. Do. There's not another surprise guy over here, is there? No. Okay. We've done it. We've made it this far. Boop. And real quick, we just bring it down here. Talk to this beefcake.
Most weapons are...
Yeah.
There are two types.
Are there now? Alright, let's go. Halberd. We just have one Titanite shard. Give it to me. Done. And then... get rid of all this stuff. Oh right, we haven't been wearing armor.
Don't get yourself...
And let's go. I feel like I should go to 16 strength so I can do... wait, what do we need? We need 14 strength and 20 dex for the Iaito, which I'll be going to like next. So no, we can two-hand the halberd. I'm not going to waste points on strength. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick though, but for the sake of your guys' sanity, let me get out of the blacksmith's pounding range. Alright, be right back. Neither of us want to see you go hollow. All right, onward. And poke. Okay. So now we've got some business to attend to this way. Oh, no. Well, he kicked my ass. Oof. Is there something that I like to rush down to Darkroot Basin for? I mean, I guess the Greencrest shield is down there, isn't it? It might be worth popping our heads down there for that real quick. If I can remember where it is. Sometimes the parries don't work. And I know it's, of course it's something I'm doing wrong, but like... But like that. It didn't riposte. So, the reason I always move a little bit after parrying, before riposting, is because it seems to work better in Bloodborne if you do that. I had a lot of instances in Bloodborne where my riposts didn't work unless I just moved my character a tiny bit before hitting it. Drooby! It's going very well! Thank you for asking. How are you? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Knigget Shield. Now. Yeah, we're still good. I gotta check something real quick. Or wait, no, I don't. Never mind. What am I talking about? We're doing just fine. Okay, so that's where that stuff is. Okay. Did we get to that fog wall from the back? I mean, it is the other direction from how I usually go, but I'm not sure if it says on the screen, like, to go in from the back. I think there's in Dark Souls 2, it'll say whether you're from behind on it, and there's one spot where, like, it's really common to hit it from behind. Is this guy coming? No? Okay, awesome. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy just wouldn't come up the ladder! Oh, man. I remember when Demon Souls came out, the big deal about it, the thing that everybody said in, like, the reviews and stuff was like, oh my gosh, finally, a video game where every enemy matters. Where the littlest, the simplest little pygmy enemy in the game, the pawns, the peons, they can actually kill you in this game. You know, there were some games like Shadow of the Colossus that decided they didn't need things that weren't boss battles. And that worked for that game. But I like having a game that does have small enemies, but also makes them matter. Why won't you riposte? I mean, I'm just asking. Seems a little rude. Was it this? What? What? No, that's like the church front yard. Courtyard. Okay, last time I got jumped by a Balder Knight right here. Where is he? Where is he? I went to fight this guy and got jumped by a Balder Knight from behind. Okay. There we go. Where's his buddy? I think it might have been that guy. Alright. Now here's where this one idiot wouldn't move. We'll be more patient this time. Oh, jeez. You. Are you coming up the ladder? You should. You should come up the ladder. Are you sure you don't want to? Fine. Don't get jumped again. This time this guy didn't even care. Hello! Mystery key. Doop-de-doo. I thought there were guys over here that... Oh, they already ran up to me. Wait a second. Was this one of those? No. I thought I saw one of the dudes in barrels. The type that drop humanities. This is not where I expected to be. Okay. Okay. I forgot how this place works. I'm very disappointed that these riposts aren't working, but oh well, we only have to live with it for a little while. No wonder everyone's pissed. Themselves. Let's go back to the courtyard. Oh, hello. That's not the right way. I'm honestly worried that sprinting right there, like, cued his radius, you know? Wait a second. I just don't know where I'm going, but I know now. I'm remembering. I'm figuring it out. Hang on. Hang on. I almost got rocked. What? Stop it! What? What? Dude! Did you check the toilets on the left? I got my shit rocked again. There's no real reason that I'm running around naked, except that I don't want to deal with paying attention to equip burden yet. Because I've got a halberd and a shield, I probably can't equip any armor and still be able to roll. But I'm kind of only guessing that. What? There we go. And the riposte worked. Look at that. So this time I was going the other way. This night shield looks weirdly wide. I don't know if it's just me. But okay, where's this knight? Here he is. Hello. Oh, yeah. Well, he got his comeuppance. Okay. Oops. I forgot I have to be two-handing. Whoa! Okay. Okay, hopefully this boar doesn't kill me. We just want to run this way, and over here, and over here, and up here. Alright, we're good. Oh, people do that, Flex. The use what you see run. That's like a... Well, I don't know how popular it is now, but I've definitely seen people do that. Alright, so I really like this part of the game where they teach you about the alluring skull. They put the alluring skulls right here so that you'll go, I wonder if I can do this. And you totally can. Yeah, look at him getting rocked by that fire. Yeah. What a fucking idiot. Alright, now we brave the church. There's 3 Baldur Knights, yeah? So where's the other one? Shouldn't you have another friend? No? Oh, there he is! Okay, and he backstabbed me. I honestly didn't even know those guys could backstab. Where the hell was he? Like, actually behind the door? It's funny because I knew that there was another guy in there, but thought like, I guess he ran out, you know? I guess I killed one more Baldur Knight than I thought, but nah. Alright. Your whole family's going down now. Alright, hello, sir. I need you to be out here. Don't you understand? Why are you so large? And poke. Got him. Alright, and then we come up here. And we get this little guy. And then we come over here. Woo! And the game goes all Super Metroid on us. Where we find an elevator, and it's like, holy shit, I know this place. Do do do. Oh, like the elevator cutscenes. Yeah, I've always kind of hated the floating shield thing. It's the same as in Rock Band, how none of the instruments have straps. They all just float. Give her the polite goodbye. Can I kick when I'm two-handing? Yeah, okay. Don't need to rest at the fire. I would get 10 Estus flasks if I rested at the fire, though. Yeah. Why wouldn't I? Alright. We're almost ready to fight the next boss. Should I run down to Darkroot Basin? Oh, by the way, here, this is exactly what I hate about Remaster's graphics. Look at this pot. This pot up here looks terrible. Look at the way that its lighting is completely different from the room that it's in. Also, look at the way that the room has this seam of lighting in it. I hate this. The original game didn't have this weird contrast issue. Like, look how this whole Firelink Shrine area just looks like the contrast is too low on it, you know, and everything is gray. And then you can see the seam difference here, and then that pot is just like in the wrong area, it seems like. That kind of stuff drives me nuts. Paula's prayer? I don't know what that is. Oh, Paula, like Earthbound. Okay. That boss fight was really, really cool. I do feel like it was surprisingly easy, though. The way that... I mean, 2 of my people were dead at the end, but... Just the way, though, that you just kind of sat there and prayed, and it just did a shitload of damage to him. I liked that you had to pray originally. And I liked that then my prayer came in and did damage and stuff. All that is great. I was just hoping to also have a boss fight, you know? That worked. Why am I coming down here? To get revenge? Yeah, revenge. Come on. You can do it. Quit backing up. He knows exactly what's going to happen when he tries to attack me. Oh! Again? The riposte worked in everything that time. Alright, okay. So we get one guy who comes out here for us. Let's go. Now this time... There's a guy behind the door. Alright, yeah. Yes, you fucking idiot. Oh. And you. Your turn. Yeah. All right. I feel like I've gotten my revenge. I've done all the things in the area. Mostly. Mostly. I thought there was something that told you how many souls it took to level up. I don't know what I'm at right now. It's like 6,800 or something like that. But you know what? I kind of want the Crest of Artorias. So maybe we just save our souls for a minute. Because how much is the crest? Is it 10,000 or 20,000? I don't remember. Oh, I forgot about you. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh god. They're very powerful. Oh, and here comes the channeler. Why is he coming here? I didn't think he usually joined them. Please hit the wall, thank you. Oh god. We gotta put a stop to this. Okay, we got him. Channeler is dead. Ooh. Yeah, being hollow, you cannot be invaded by other players when you're hollow. But you also cannot summon other players to help you. So it just kind of cuts out multiplayer, essentially. Bah. Which is the same as... It's the same as Soul Form in Demon Souls. That was also... where you couldn't summon if you were Soul Form and you couldn't be invaded. In Demon Souls it did a little bit more, though. In that, if you were in Soul Form, I think it, like, changed how much damage you did based on your soul tendency, which was, like, your character's good or evil ranking. And I also want to say that it affected physical and magical attacks differently in that case. Oh. Here's a mystery key.
Then I am in luck.
This guy's totally not evil.
As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I have just been freed. Allow me some time. I am free. Now, I can get back to work. I am free.
Alright. So that's that weirdo. And then we already went over there. And that's this area. Okay. For some reason I thought that he was in a slightly different place. But only slightly. Because like here you come up these stairs and go up here, and I thought that he was like, you like turned around right here. Like there was another staircase ladder here. For some reason I thought that he was like right here. I don't know why. But that's that. Is there anything else here? No? Okay, we have a couple things to do then before we fight the boss. My big question is whether I should be concerned about the grass crest shield at this particular time. Look at this big pile of corpses, by the way. Woo! It's a corpse party, that's right. Why didn't I think of that? Regardless of the quality of the video game Corpse Party, great name. And it's a decent game. Okay, so what am I doing exactly? I want to come down to this guy.
Well,
Level up our halberd. Boop. Boop.
go get yourself, knight.
Oh, and then look how shiny this guy is. He's all oiled up.
Well, hello, neat.
And now we go... How much is the crest? 20,000. Okay.
I'll be seeing you, Pete.
Yeah, I'll put armor on at some point. I'm just not too concerned about it yet. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can find the grass crest shield. Also, probably try to kick this guy's ass real quick. Maybe not yet? Oh no, I think we'll probably be fine. Oh, I did not have enough stamina to roll. I got lucky there. Yeah. Woo! All right. So I want... And like, look at this place. You see what I mean? Where it's just like the contrast is too low? Where everything's got like... It's just kind of like grayer or bluer than it should be in this place's case. There's like a blue gel on the screen. I just feel like, you know, Dark Souls didn't have the best graphics in the world, but the remaster really makes you appreciate how well they did the composition and the colors, you know? Okay, well, that didn't work. What if I do this? Does that... Yeah, that probably would have hit it. I probably should have sat at the bonfire up there. Okay, so now that we have, like, something decent, let's take a look here. So my equip burden right now... Oh, no, I'm already pushing it, right? 25% of 50 is, like, 12.5. So, yeah, I can't put anything more on. Because 25% is the fast roll threshold, right? I really wish that it would just... Oops. That it would just tell you the percent on the equip load. Just give me the percentage in parentheses or something. Since that's what matters, you know. I appreciate having numbers so that we know how we arrive at the percentage. But I would also prefer that information to be given. Oh, right. Come forward just a little bit, please. Thank you. Yikes. Oof. Got him. Blue Titanite chunk. That's fantastic. We're going to need a bunch of those. We're going to need 8, I think. And there's the Grass Crest Shield. That's what we're here for. Hey, it's lighter. Because this, yes, increases stamina recovery speed. Now, 13.7. I can wear gloves, or I can wear boots. Let's put the pants on. Just light that guy real quick. No need to sit down. 12,000 souls. We're almost to where we can buy the crest. How much do I need the crest? I'm going to want it. Because when do we bother coming down here? Not until after Blighttown. So maybe I shouldn't even bother with it yet. Nah, we'll just... We'll just buy it as soon as we can. Yeah, I mean, you never technically need it. But there'll be a part where I want it. And not even to use it super. Like, not to use it at first, but just like... When I get to the back of the door that it opens, I'm going to want the door to be open, you know? Alright, so do we stay at Firelink? Nah, we can sit down here. Boop. 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 Alright, I don't think think any of these guys want to rumble if I just run by? Yeah, okay. Oh, right. This guy. Oh! Right in the dick. Right. That's kind of what I think is, boy, I've never cared and I still don't. I'm just sure I'm sure that there are people who take issue with the fact that people like me who don't care are going to assign masculine pronouns to Sith. You know what I mean? And there are people who care about that. It would be really satisfying to see him actually stretch for a second, you know? Like, clearly the cutscene shows how long it's been since this thing has moved. So can we get a real nice, satisfying stretch animation? Whoops. Please go back to two-handing. I would like to cut the man's tail off. Oh, sorry. The bell gargoyles are female. I don't know if you guys knew that, but I'll be pretty upset if you don't say the right one. There we go. Ah! Okay, which one's almost dead now? I think it's you. Yep. Uh-oh. Please. Okay. Wow. I expected that move to track me more. Woo! We did it! Yeah! Okay, so what now? I always get legitimately half stuck here. Trying to remember how to access the depths. So I think that's where we go next. Right, they'd be anthropomorphic anime girls. Oh, Melon. What won't you say? Ooh, I wonder what that place is. Up there. By the way, I love this part, where after coming back down after ringing the bell. Oh, hello. Look at this guy.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Careed, the Park.
Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Yay! And then, does this guy rip you off for purging stones? 3,000? What? I thought one person sold them for 4,000 and one person sold them for 2,000. And I think it's this guy that rips you off. And the weird moss lady gives you a better, sells them for half. But I don't exactly remember.
Any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Again, my favorite thing, probably my #1 favorite thing about the Souls series is the inappropriately timed laughter. Just that every person who lives in this universe laughs at all the most inappropriate times. Now, to remember where the hell to go next. Oh, I think I remember. Because let's see. Okay, let's see. Dungeon of Undead Asylum in the North. Yeah. Residence? No. Inner door of East Iron Bars? No. This one. The basement key. This is what we use. Yes, and it's in the, it's where the dragon is where this door is. Okay. So, now that we're here, we don't have to go this way. Yes, we do. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. You guys don't even want to know the mental gymnastics that I just did. But what we landed at is I want to buy the crest. Just so that I have it.
Well,
Hello. Purchase item. Crest. Also, repair box.
don't get yourself not.
Doop-de-doo. Now we go back to Firelink Shrine. So that we can be scolded by the Miracle Lady. And also get the ring. Oh. Chugga 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 chugga. This pot looks so bad, I can't get over it. Hey, Kaito. I've probably died like 4 times. Boop. Alright, pop a squat here. Better do this. And then... Why did I come here?
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide. Don't you ever think to forge your weapons?
Dude, my halberd is +3, you fucking idiot. You wanna taste of the +3 halberd?
Swinging about with blunt instruments. What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it. Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided. I don't really care. I'm simply crestfallen.
That sounds like his last line.
How did that silly sorcerer's apprentice end up? You know, the one always prattling on about Master Logan.
I haven't met that guy
He
yet.
left for the undead burg, but never came back.
Oh, okay.
Serves him right. If even old Big Hat can't make it out there.
He's bringing him up like I already knew who he was.
I hope he enjoys his new life as a hollow. What now? I'm not up for...
Alright, and then over here, I think we get scolded by religious people. Is it? No, not here. Up here? No, not yet. Oh, okay.
Oh, hello. I will teach you miracles. A promise is a promise, after all. Come again.
Alright. Now we go back this way. Yeah. Where do you get that watchtower key from that lets us get Havel's ring? Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I just remembered why I came back here. The actual reason to come back here. No, I didn't take the master key. I took the old witch's ring. I enjoy this game's world design and the order of things if you don't take the key.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
Sunlight metal, that
I'm
sucks.
grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
He read my mind.
By the Lord, your face. Your humanity is really slipping, but there are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it?
You're creeping me out, dude. I thought there was a load game option right here. Anyway, how do... let's see. Probably just gotta... reload. I think it must be in Demon Souls that load game is just a options menu item. Yeah. Alright, now we got his dope ass ring. Boop. Yeah. Alright, and that doesn't do anything to equip burden, does it? Oh, it does. Okay, crazy. So, let's take a quick look at... We can put on gloves, and that puts us at 65, 65, 53, 67. It would be about the same to put this on, which I think looks slightly better. Yeah, rings themselves don't have weight, but this one increases equip load. And then... Oh! It's significantly fewer souls to level up than I thought it was. We could have gotten a lot of levels. I don't know. I'm not into I'm not into challenges yet. This is my first playthrough of Remaster. Whoops. So I'm just doing a classic casual playthrough. No, I don't think that there's any, like, changes in Remaster. It's just that, the game naturally runs at 60 FPS. It allows you to rebind your controller controls much easier, so it's, like, way easier to get the controls how you want them. The 60 FPS thing, it's very important. And... oh yeah, the online matchmaking is completely fucked. And the, like the lighting composition of environments looks worse. I wouldn't say it's terrible. I mean, if you are a casual player of the game who just wants to play it, this is the version to play. It was unnecessary. It was an unnecessary remaster, yes. But, I mean, unless you're gonna go crazy about little things and speedrun the game, then, you know, then this version is totally fine. And I enjoy how much better the 60 FPS feels on this version than it does with DS Fix. Okay, where am I? We want to go up this ladder. But yeah, I mean, either version is just fine to play. I do think that they shouldn't have charged as much for this one. I forgot that... I forgot that this is a thing now. That the dragon's here. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Basement key. Alright. Thunk. It's kind of silly to have the world be designed this way instead of having the basement key just work on this door. But I like it. I mean, it creates a gap between the two. Or it creates a shortcut. It's just funny that... Well, with the ladder, I guess it is basically completely the same. Mm-hmm. 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 Hello, Zorgs. And now we have the residence key. Is it this one?
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door.
Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
Wow, that guy speaks really quickly compared to the rest of the people in this game.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery. And I will.
So I mentioned the matchmaking is weird on this one. What's the deal with it? It's like your matchmaking is based on the upgrade number of your weapon or something like that? Is that what it is?
And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Like, it's based on your soul level, but then it's adjusted by your weapon upgrade level or something like that. Whoops. Alright, so we have the Sorcerer Cloak now, which is... overall, much better protection. Yeah. I think we're still fast rolling. I love the way these guys run with the fire. They look like they're just really excited to show you the fire. Oh, is there a remaster of Shenmue that's out? Is it on PC? I didn't know about that. Try attacking. Oh, whoa! Whoa! I didn't know you could do that! Somebody give this man an upvote. Yeah! What a genius. Here's one of those things that, like, Bloodborne wouldn't have, which is that this guy is apparently sitting in this house, which is completely empty. I get, like, why would you just be in this cube? Or why would this cube exist? I guess it means that at some point, these residences were looted of literally every scrap in them, you know? But still, it would be more realistic if it was like a little living space that somebody was living in at one point. What makes it so that you have a different face here? Is it the rating of the message? Because this is like a different dude. Yeah, and like, I don't have a big problem with things being really video gamey at all. But it's just something that really stands out about Bloodborne to me, is that, like, there's so much detail around the world, you know? What the hell was that? Hollow Thief's leather armor? I didn't realize that this was, like, even a thing. It's slightly better to the max. Looks pretty cool. Ah, the old black leather equipment. Yes, it is a katana, and it's found in Blighttown. So black leather, still slightly heavier. Still fine, I think. That might be pushing it. Nope, we're good. Alright, cool. Ooh! It's basically the Uchi katana, but it has a cooler power hit. Oops. Okay, you gotta watch out. These guys can parry. Alright. Yeah! What the fuck? Oh, this is where I'm going. Okay, right. Hello.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
So she sells the purging stone as well. Oh no, she rips you off. 6,000. I should have known it's the vendor that's not right next to Firelink Shrine that sells them for cheaper. Because this one's like right next to Firelink and it would be kind of too easy to get to. Lady, your goods are a ripoff.
It's a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier. You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
When I played Demon Souls, I attacked that,
Go down along the side to reach the depths.
that merchant that's in like the second level in Boletarian, palace. Or castle, I mean. There's the,
Maybe you'd fit right in.
There's the vendor that just looks like one of the main bad guys. And I just went in there and just started just beating him.
Drat, what a humdrum lass you are.
Humdrum. Whoops, not this one. Woo! Nope. There we go. Oh, hey, Mr. Sorcery is here. I don't think I need any yet, right? We're not really dealing with it yet. That'll come later. Alright, so there's our 20 decks that we need. And now we are good on dexterity and strength. So now, actually...
You're clear, of course.
Oh, yeah?
Splendid.
Okay, great.
Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
Okay, perfect. So, we need... Well, I don't know which one to buy. Soul Arrow, or Heavy Soul Arrow, or Great Soul Arrow. I guess regular one is the only one that we can actually use right now.
All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Don't I need to level up attunement once to have a slot, actually? And then I also forgot that equipping this means that we need to get rid of some armor. Let's see about attunement slots, though, because I think... Oh, we have one! Okay. So, that means we go... How heavy is the catalyst? 2. Shoot. I think that means if we get rid of this, it still won't be enough. Right, okay. So then we also need to switch this out for this. And then attune that, and there we go. Now we've got a little bit of magic going. Oh! It'll come in handy for those pesky mosquitoes. All right. Didn't realize you could get absolution until you had already leveled up a bunch. Oh. Wait, what's the absolution? From your sins? Oh, because you attacked the lady. Right. See, I never knew what absolution did. What I always thought it did was if you were indicted, I thought that it got rid of indictment. That was just my assumption, you know? I didn't realize that it was for NPCs that you had attacked but not killed. Okay. I've always hated this seam right here between the stairs and the wall. And like up this thing. I guess it's just because it's two different structures up against each other. Yeah. If you're indicted, you get put on a list that a certain covenant goes after specifically. Alright, here we go. It's the Kappa Demon. Nice. Well, we basically win now. Oh god. He gave us the double smash. And I fell for it. I was reading chat. Okay. Time to actually do this fight now. Got him. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Sometimes he wombo combos. Why has he got him behind him now? Whoa! He was holding his swords weirdly. It distracted me. Oh my god. Got him. I poked him to death. Whee! It's funny how you get homeward bones on bosses that don't have bonfires. Alright, and then we just take that key right down here. Pew! And time for the depths. When I first started the game, the whole praise the sun thing is like kind of around like Sun Boy and stuff. What I got out of it at first was the fact that there's this whole depths section of the game where you don't see the sun for like hours and hours the first time you play, you know, because you're stuck down here and stuff. And then when you finally get back outside and you see the sun again, it's like, holy shit, look how glorious it is. Behold its gross incandescence. And so I always, you know, and that's why I thought that you always saw the messages around any place that you could see the sun. People were like, oh my god, look, it's the sun. The game is slightly less depressing here. Because remember, this game used to be a scary, difficult game. Where everybody was intimidated by it, and everybody played it and did terribly and was like, oh my god, video games, man. Mega! The whole gang is here. Yeah, this is a really great area. Dude, your dog just destroyed your butcher table. Are you gonna take that? I've also heard this is a lady. So I'm just gonna poke her in the vagina while she doesn't seem to come close to me. Large ember? Bah. That one is a lady because the pyromancer in here calls them that? Oh. I never paid enough attention. Ah, and here's the pyromancer for... Also, I love that these are explosive barrels. And they have a pyromancer in an explosive barrel. Like, it's just the touches, man. The little touches.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you.
Ah, it would have been her supper. I mean, maybe the butcher is preparing a meal for somebody else, though. Maybe the butcher is preparing meals for Quelaag.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Like, that's what I would have assumed. If, you know, just hearing that line myself.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
Like, if that's the only evidence, then I don't buy it. Because I think that the butcher is preparing meals for somebody else. Oh god, there's another one! We got the sack. How heavy is the sack? Nice! Now we have a sack head. And here's these enemies that have to be in every Souls game. The pile of sludge on the ground with super high physical defense. In Bloodborne, they're pretty threatening, though. Like, they actually have, like, that big attack that they do. I do have magic, and I'm actually not sure whether it's high physical attack, or defense, I mean, or just high defense. Only one way to find out, though. Okay, they just have high defense. Now, the question is whether I should be still moving forward, or if I should go back to where that butcher was and go to that spot behind her. I think I should keep going forward for now. Oh, hey, we can get 2 of them at once! 3 of them at once! And they're worth a whole 100 souls apiece. Stop it. Hello. So now, what's the deal here again? Let's find out. Hello. Can we get you even a little bit? I love that it's got an axe stuck in one eye. And don't you get that axe when you kill it or something? Whee! Alright, I'm trying to remember where the... bonfire is here. I know it's around here. Wait a second, isn't it in here? But we need... Oh, we need a key. I wonder where this key is. Maybe we do have to drop down behind the butcher. I guess I'll go do that. The question is whether we run back to Firelink first. All the way back to Firelink. Or maybe the rat itself has the key? It's just that I'm out of Estus. I'm gonna guess that the key is in the rat area. Which we get to by dropping down here, I think. But right now I'm kind of in no condition to fight the rat. Especially not with 4 humanity sitting around. So, let's wuss out for a minute. Oh, I'm not a who, I'm a what? Boop. And back we go! Man, what just a hell of a game this is. Boop. Oh God! I mean, this is where I was running back to anyway, so really it was just kind of a shortcut. Because now I'll just grab those souls on the way back. That was an unexpectedly beneficial death. Come to me. Oh wait, no, because I would have liked to level up at the bonfire, so now I actually... Okay, never mind. What I was just saying is bullshit. Speaking of humanity. Wait, was I speaking of humanity? Anyway. Gotta check those rats, man. Okay, so what now? Now that... Like, I would love to just start banging out intelligence. Only one more attunement slot though, and I get a slot. But we'll save that for another time. Intelligence I don't need yet. So I'm thinking it's time for a little bit of endurance. Especially because that should now allow me to maybe put these gloves back on? No! How much does the sack weigh? 0.6? Do we have to get... Oops. We might have to get rid of the... we have to get rid of the sack. Woo! But I don't know, we're gonna need a lot of intelligence. So I should start putting points into intelligence now. May I ask someone to confirm something for me? Concerning how many materials I need for a path upgrade. I need to know, in order to get enchanted +5, how many green titanite shards and blue titanite chunks I need. I think that it is 10 green shards and 8 blue chunks, but I'm not sure. Oh, and that's the other reason for buying the crest, is I'm pretty sure the crest will find me the enchanted ember faster as well. I forgot that we need to go get that. But that'll be fine. When we get to the end of Blighttown, it has the shortcut back to Firelink. Yeah, 10 green total. That's what I thought. And then I think to get to +4 enchanted, you need 8 chunks, blue chunks. And then, of course, a slab gets you to +5. Alright, let's go. Whee! Hello. Now, I'm pretty sure that this over here is the spider shield. I was watching Zolda do a randomizer once, and this was his Lord Vessel. Whoa! I just doinked this thing with that plunging attack. Holy shit! Ah, the sewer chamber key. There it is, just as I thought. Okay, so now we could slide down here. And maybe we're gonna have to do that. But what's back here? Oh, it's this little place. Uh-oh. Oh god, there's more than one. Oh. Alright, well, I was just trying to see where that was coming from. Oh my god! That's a troublesome place to die. Okay. So I think I'm not going to go behind the butcher this time. We're going to actually use the bonfire and get to that spot the other way. I think is the proper way to handle this situation. Yes, exactly, Giga. Boop. Boop. Yay! DMing? That seems fun. I don't know if I'm witty enough to be a DM, but it seems like a fun thing. Uh-oh. Alright, that wasn't that big of a deal. Wait a second, why am I even going over here? Oh, I didn't even notice any of that. Any shenanigans. I mean, I know that they parry you. Maybe it was a parry? Because those guys can do that. I don't know if I was attacking him. It wasn't a parry? Oh, okay. Well, if the backstab did more damage, then it would be a different story. I think the thing was, I think I was trying to get away from it. Like, I was trying to run away. So maybe it just cared that I was pressing the opposite direction. But my character wasn't actually turned around yet. Uh-huh. 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 And... Uh-huh. 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 Oh yeah, the regular halberd is kind of overpowered, I think. As far as, like, it's just sitting there, and it's really, really good. People talk about the Black Knight halberd. I've never used it. I imagine it's harder to get, though. Yeah, it's very strong. Has good range on it. Its one-handed moveset is really good, too. In Dark Souls 2, the halberd kind of sucks. Like, they just fucked up its moveset really badly. Because in this one, the one-handed strike with it is like regular attack is still a poke, and the poke is what it's all about. Poke. Whoops. I was trying to get double hits by aiming at the guy behind. Poke. 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 Beautiful. Boop. So, I archive all my streams on YouTube, and not very surprisingly, but still kind of surprisingly, basically, the vast majority of my stream archives on YouTube just have 0 views on them, because nobody watches stream archives of mine, you know, whatever. It's not really there. I initially started the archives more so that I could use them for, like, editing purposes if I wanted to make reviews and that kind of thing. Anyway. The Binding of Isaac 4 Souls archive has, like, 50 views. So that's pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, I really like 4 Souls, and I really want to play more of it. I recently learned something about it, though. Which, unless you're playing with a bunch of people who have played it before, and know all the actions and stuff, when it says 2 to 4 players on the box, they kinda mean it. We tried to play it with 6 players who were all just learning, and it took forever. Partly because it was too many people, and also partly because one person in particular took like 20-minute turns every turn. Because he's just like, I don't know. He just like could not get the rules. Okay, it would be a very silly time to die now. So let's just be very careful and top our HP off. Come down here and poke this guy once more. And my souls should be right over here. Yes. Boop. Okay. Beautiful. We got our souls and humanity back. Bah. Bah. No. I don't have any purple moss? Well then. It's a lot different than having one. We must retreat for now. Get rid of the poison. I like our 8888 souls. But the intelligence is going to pay off big time. Big time. Oh, geez. Okay, that's fun. Most current video on TV? What do you mean? Oh, YouTube. Oh, do you mean on my... I mean on my archive channel. So I have 2 YouTube channels. One is actual videos, and the other is just straight up stream archives. If you go on the Discord, there is a channel called Stream Archives. Oh, thanks, Flex. It's one of my Tubbring shirts. Yeah. But yeah, on the Discord, there's a channel called Stream Archives, which has a link to a Google spreadsheet that contains links to all of the different playlists for all of the different games I've played on stream and archived. That's basically the easiest way to find that channel, is to use that spreadsheet. Oh my god, I need to stop getting poisoned. I do. If anybody wants in on the Discord, just let me know. Let me know and I'll invite you. It doesn't have much going on it. I mean, I talk on there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking double teamed by the Doublemint twins here. Let's see, I go to the V speedrun and go to Giga and go to invite to server, that one. There we go. That should do it. Hey, we got a humanity. At least there's that. I would post more music, but I just listen to the same music all the time. I'm having a lot of trouble also not getting hit by these fire guys. But now I don't think that this is a fire that calls for kindling. I think we're gonna be just fine here. Alright, I think it's time to fight this stupid dragon. The rat's AI in this game is really weird, I think. How often they just like back away from you and don't try to attack you. Okay, so we could go down to the lower area and fight the scary basilisks, which I hope they didn't ruin in the remaster. The basilisks better not be ruined. They're fluffy in this one. Deaf Heaven? No, I've never heard of them. It seems like these rats, like roll around more, or they back up more to get you to like, oh, okay, here's how we get to the cage. So this is how we get to the under area. Let's go down there. Okay, what is shoegaze? I've heard people say black gaze, which is maybe like shoegaze black metal. Alright, here's a basilisk. The most terrifying enemies. Just... Okay. So now where is this? Oh, yes. This is basically where you ultimately try to get to. Guitarists staring at their shoes. Because they're just sitting there doing weird. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, there's an enemy right here. Yeah, I heard Sammy talking about black gays one day. So I'm guessing that like the band you're describing was probably called that, yeah. I'll check him out. Oh, that was one of those things. Okay, so we've got a little bit more scary sewers to deal with. Hello. Yeah, okay. They didn't ruin the basilisks. They still have weird twitchy eyes. I love how this part is done. You see that thing scamper past, and then you got this thing. Oh! February 2017 was when I... Oh, God, no. I love the design of these enemies so much. They just look so weird. The fact that they don't have any attacks, they just only spray dust around, and then how brutal it is to get dusted. Uh-oh. Yup. Don't want any piece of that. Alright. I think I will prefer this ring for now. It heals you a little bit every time you kill an enemy. Pretty good. Pretty good. And now, what's down here? Is this somewhere we've already been? Yes, it appears so. Yep, okay, cool. We've done it, and now it is time to go fight the dragon. Fight the dragon! Was it a Power Rangers brand that was that Kamen Rider dragon fighter things? I just remember there being a Kamen Riders game with a dumb theme song. And I think it was Power Rangers related. And it makes me think of Snickerdoodle cookies. There's this really weird time in my life that certain things make me flash back to. Where I was really depressed and I was working at GameStop and it was cold outside, but I got along really well with my with someone who I was working with, and we both really liked getting Subway's Snickerdoodle cookies from the Subway next door. And during that time on the TV at GameStop, it was constantly playing the music video for that song. I don't know what it was called, the Black Eyed Peas song where they keep saying boom, boom, boom. It's probably called Boom, Boom, Boom. So I frequently had... Oh, and also there were... it also played this one Bayonetta advertisement that had a song to it. And then there was this Kamen Riders Power Rangers thing. And very frequently I just get weird flashbacks to being depressed, cold winter days, hearing these songs all the time, and eating Snickerdoodle cookies. Like the taste of them. I opened this shortcut, right? Okay. So now I gotta figure out what is actually the fastest way to the Gaping Dragon, and I don't think it's this. I have not. That friend moved to Iowa. Very sad thing, too. So, she... Well... There's 7 YouTube accounts with my same name. Like my real name? I know that there's a skateboarder with my name. I don't know if he's a professional yet. When I was younger, I remember seeing that there was an amateur skateboarder who was signed to some label that had my name. I wonder if they became professional or if they grew out of it. I got poisoned again. Alright, I just gotta find my way to the boss right now. Is all we gotta do. I have 6 humanity? Where is it all coming from? My item discovery is naturally 186, and by naturally, I mean I didn't pop any humanities. I just keep getting them. Okay, I don't like that that guy hit me. Voogie, are you still trying to find my archive channel? Because it's real easy to get to if you're on the Discord. I'm sure you're not. I'm just making fun. So we go... I think the fastest way to the boss is to go this way. We're going to need a lot of humanities later, so especially running around with 6 soft humanity, I think it's a good idea to, oh god, to murder these rats every time. So that we get possible humanity drops. Yeah. Because we're going to need a whole bunch of those for Spider Sister. Hey, Sass Factory. Oh, why thank you. It's been a long time since I got my hair cut. I don't remember how long. But a while. Oh. Well, that's sweet of you. People always compliment my hair the day after I shower. Like, I shower every other day. And I always get compliments on my hair on my off-shower days. And I think that that's probably not uncommon. That your hair looks better the day after you shower than it does the day of. Well, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that people see me on both days and choose to only compliment it on shower days. I just mean it's when it naturally happens. Like twice a week? I mean, I've heard that that's healthier. I've heard that, you know, showering, or like shampooing at least, is like overall not super healthy. But like it's fine. Like it's fine, but I don't know. I don't know much about this. Okay, I thought that over here was how we got to the dragon, but we're pretty high up right now. Dye yours bright red, so each time you watch it, it goes orange more. Ah, see, that makes perfect sense. You know, I've thought about dyeing my hair black, but I don't want to have to keep that up. I don't want to have to keep re-dyeing it, and then it would just look bad. And I would feel the need to cut it off. In fact, the only times recently that I've cut my hair, in the past like several years, are undoing a coloration job. But the other ones were more for like, I bleached my hair for a costume a couple times. And after doing that, I just shaved my head bald. And so this is where we are after the last bald head shaving. Whoops, I fell. Okay, we fell in a bad place to fall. Alright, okay. Get him. Come over here. Get him. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I fell into the basilisk pit. I've always wished that when you hit the petrified statues and the puff of smoke comes out of them, that should curse you. That puff. That puff should apply curse. Yeah, if I don't wash my hair for more than a couple days, my roots start to hurt. And then, like, I can't get to sleep. Like, it starts to feel greasy, and it feels like my skin is getting greasy. and then I can't sleep. Oh, the root thing again. People, it's so funny because my entire life, nobody ever said anything about the way that I say root, and now, like, it keeps coming up. It's like foot. Boop. Boop. British living in Michigan. Oh, yeah. Well, the accents around you then are probably pretty similar to mine, because I'm in Minnesota. Aluminium. Yeah, I can take that either way. I don't really know how it's officially spelled, or if there are two quote-unquote correct spellings. I don't know any of that stuff. Aluminum. Aluminium. I mean, aluminium makes sense because it's like titanium and, you know, plutonium, all the other metals. Uranium. You have to wash your feet every day. I do actually wash my feet more often than I like between showers. I will wash my feet. Really though, the reason is oops. Ah! The reason is I cannot get to bed, or I cannot fall asleep if I feel like my feet are cold. And oftentimes, the fastest and most satisfying and pleasurable way to warm up my feet, if I go to bed and they're too cold, is to put some hot water in the bathtub and stand in it for a while. And then go down with my hands and give them a good rub.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade.
Lick them and warm them up. I don't know. I feel like if someone were licking my feet... Well, first of all, I think it would tickle a little too much. But then, beyond that, I feel like the rate at which the licking is happening would only make my feet feel colder. Because they're now kind of wet, but they're not having constant heat applied to them. You know? Because you stand in a hot bathtub, and the liquid all forms around your feet, you know, because it's liquid. And it warms them up nicely. Licking inside the mouth. So, like, the whole foot goes in the mouth? Okay, I suppose their throat would kind of wrap around your foot in a nice, satisfying way. And then they'd be, like, licking like the balls of your ankles. That would feel pretty nice. Okay, I could get behind that. Aw, thanks for following Sass Factory. And if I didn't already say, great name. What the hell? Oh, I thought there was a person there looking at me. Ready to speak. Alright, let's top it off here. And get in here. Pew! I had a long debate with somebody one day about whether it's correct to say copious amounts of X or whether you just say copious X. This boss has copious teeth. Copious amounts is proper. How sure are you? 100%? Or less than 100%? Oh, please. Get him in the tail. Tail. Putting money in safes or putting money in saves? Oh, like whether the plural of safe is saves? That's just a waste of stamina to be using that attack. Whoop! Oh, I really tried to dodge that. If I were just speaking, I would say safes. With an F. That's not my answer as to whether it's correct. I'm just saying, like, if you caught me saying it without thinking about it, that's what I would have said. And Cute Melanie is from, well, not from the Netherlands, but in the Netherlands. The Vag Dragon. I don't know. I feel like I have, a much less sensitive, like, vag trigger, where people are always saying that things look like penises and vaginas, and I never think of it. I mean, maybe. Woo! You have one, so you know that they look exactly like this. Exactly. Maybe a few more teeth. A beach house in Mallorca? What is that? And boop. Got him! Alright. We've done it. We did the thing. 25,000 souls. That's more than I was expecting to receive. Okay, so in Blighttown, we will get our sword that we want. And then I'll use the bottom exit to, the shortcut back to Firelink to then go get the materials that we need for the thing that we need. You know, I have only once have I ever done New Game Plus on a Souls game. I did New Game Plus 1 on Demon's Souls, and that's it. I'm just always the make a new character type, you know? Oh, that was a dead rat. I thought it was a pile of poop. Ah, the old Giant Dad. We were just talking about Giant Dad earlier. Because I had never heard of it until Remastered came out, and Zolda was bringing it back, and just doinking people with it. It was great. Yeah, it looks like a fun way to play. Alright. Intelligence up to 20. I'm telling you, pumping up my intelligence a bunch, it's not doing anything for my character right now, especially because I'm not using the magic, but it's gonna pop off once we get our, the weapon that I want. It's gonna pop off like its name was Peter. Yeah, well, an intelligence build, but I'm going to be using melee mostly with an enchanted weapon.
Well, that is a shame, but come not it, they'll be...
No, I've not seen a video on how to do it. Oh. That's why Zolda's not streaming, huh? I mean, that's why I'm gone for a week at a time. Sometimes. Alright. Please don't knock me off. How many before you're staggered? 4? 4. Boop. Boop. Dung pie. Don't knock me off. Where's your husband? Is he at work? No, it's 7 p.m. on a Saturday. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Oh, like off for a while. Gotcha. Oh, I thought you got stunned after 4. Die. Okay. in Kentucky. How's it going today, Cat Nubs? Do we just jump right down there, or do I try to get down there naturally? Boop! 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 Oh! Oh, jeez. We all know you're already telling him that, via text message. Oh no! Boop, boop. He just needs to hear it from multiple sources. Yeah. Mr. Husband, I heard some interesting things from your wife. Hey! Hua! Oh god. Oh! With the... Except we roll away and then they... Okay, there we go. That's more like it. And then... Boop! Boop! And then... Boop! Oh, don't get hugged! Boop! Oh man, this halberd needs like one more upgrade on it, but... We're gonna get our new weapon so soon that it's just not worth it. Okay. Whoop. Boop. 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 What? How dare you? Yeah, Blighttown is... There's a couple parts that are always really tricky to me. At least we're on Remaster now, so, like, the running around the floor isn't all fucked up. Like, I'm not getting all, I'm not getting, like, caught up on little ledges like this and stuff like you do on 60 FPS, DS fix, you know? Where, like, every little thing on the ground is all... There it is! There it is. Oh, God, no! He just pushed me like an asshole! Just a straight-up just shove. Alright, hang on, hang on. I just need to make sure that there's nothing up here worth my time. Why didn't that hit you? We could go down there for that, but nah, let's just go. Over this way. Okay. Here we go. Yeah! No! Bye-bye, Sass Factory. Yes, the hot dog crotch. Man, I don't like hot dogs. I don't understand the hot dog appeal that much, especially not real hot dogs. If I ever have a hot dog, it's gotta be one of those fake hot dogs for children that doesn't have a disgusting skin on it, you know? But even then, it's just like, what is the point of this thing? You know what is great, though, that I do really like, is corn dogs. Which is just a hot dog, but when you bread it and deep fry it, suddenly it's great. I need you two to go away! I'm sorry. Things got very heated there for a moment. I was very concerned about losing my humanity. Because now we have to do the, we have to fight these trolls at the beginning of Blighttown again. And if they knock me off the edge, I lose like 6 humanity. But yeah, corn dogs, great! Uh-oh. Yep, and there they go. Just gotta let it go. Just let it go. Stop doing this to me. Boop. Boop. This is a waste of time. Let's go. We'll just give that guy a boop. Keep going this way. Alright. But yeah, I've only... speaking of what Melon was saying about not taking the master key, you know, doing this entrance to Blighttown always. I have only done the back entry to Blighttown with the master key once. And I just felt like it was cheap. Like I didn't play the whole game, you know, because I didn't do the pathway the right way. Go away with that. Come to me. Yeah. Woo. Oof. Uh-oh, there's more dudes coming for me. No! Okay, this is a big problem. Hang on. Get away. Take a sip. I feel very pressured by the extra dudes behind this guy. All right. What are these guys doing down here? It looks like they... Oh, jeez. It looks like they want to come up here. Yeah. I love the old target the guy in back and get both of them. Okay, so there are dudes coming at me from many directions. Okay. That is a corner. Every time you die, it spawns double the enemies. I did see Famwhale playing just a regular double enemies mod that looked surprisingly fun. Just like every enemy, there's 2 of them. Bosses included. And that seemed pretty neat. Alright, here we go. Much better. Why couldn't I just do that the first time? So there's our Iaito. That is the weapon which we will be upgrading and using for the rest of the run once we have it enchanted. I guess I could use it right now if I wanted. It has bleed and a B on dex, which I have 20 of, but instead of 197, I'd be doing 117. I'll keep this for now. Whoa! What is this all about? Oh, well, it's over now. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, right. I was gonna say, is your weapon damage... So, wait a second. We're double-handing, or two-handing, but now it's at 197. Is this gonna be the one-handed? Is 117? Because what is it really? Oh, it's 117. What is it one-handed? 117? Okay. Let's give it a shot for a minute. Let's see if we should just equip this now. I'm gonna say probably not. Ooh, it sure is satisfying though. We got the bleed on that guy, and it was cool. Look at this stupid dog down here. Boop. Whoa! We don't kill the dogs in one hit. Okay. That could be problematic. Woo! Oh god. That did kill it in one hit. Maybe because it was doing like, there's like the counterattack damage or whatever in this game. Where like if you hit something while it's in an animation, it does more damage. Or something like that. I don't know these things. But I've heard things like them. Oh god. Something shooting toxins at me. Something toxic, loud and obnoxious. Is that all that's over here? I gotta be missing something right now. This is the part of Blighttown that always confuses me, is like, what do I do right now? I gotta get over to that side? I gotta stay on this side? Is there just a ladder right here? No? So I guess that's this whole place. So we go back this way now. And okay. Back to the bonfire. Alright, that's fine. Have a good night, Melon. Thanks for popping in. It's always a pleasure. Okay, so we can go up there with this ladder, but I'm afraid of getting toxic. Ooh, I don't really know where I'm going right now, by the way. I'm just kind of running around. Where the hell is all this noise coming from? Back here? This guy? Look at those guys over there. Look at this tower of stone. Oh, hey, there's those dogs. Oh, okay. Alright. Back a tiny bit. Get this guy. Wait for stamina. Get that guy. Getting healed a little bit too. Half-Life 2 Downfall. What is that? Oh, this isn't exactly where I thought it was over here. So this has the pathway up. And we did a thing where we jumped across. Oh, look at this guy. We did a thing where we jumped across here, but like, we didn't come over here. And this is just where one of the big dudes was. Gordon Freeman, but you have to destroy some weapon or something. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, really? That killed me? I mean, we're pretty close to the bonfire, but blah! You know, I only played Half-Life 2 Episode 2 one time ever. That was the one with the ants, right? Or like the weird, like, acid-spitting ant things. Alright, we got our stuff back. Oh god, this guy finally made it back to me. And what was the one where you had to use the Magnuson devices to blow up the Striders? That's episode 2 also? Okay. Yeah, that's like the very end of it, right? Because you're driving around in the go-kart with Alex, doing the blowing up the Striders, and then you get to the crazy part with the advisor. Whoa, this is how you get back up to this place. Okay, okay. And by get back up, I mean this is how you're intended to get down. Interesting. Hey, Poogies. Why, thank you. Oh! That guy was coming after me. You mean Half-Life 2 in general is your favorite game? Because, yeah, Half-Life 2 is just an incredible game. And it holds up so well today. Okay. Can sell Lost Coast and had to start playing it for a while at least. Yeah, Lost Coast was really interesting. Just a really interesting thing to have when I first got a gaming PC, and to have be like a free little thing to download. Like, yeah, it wasn't even like a story thing, really. It was just, basically it just had like the developer commentary I thought was the reason to play it. Because they were just like talking about all their new technology with the engine that they had advanced since making Half-Life 2. But then like all that stuff was kind of then retrofitted onto Half-Life 2. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Like, Half-Life 2 now is more advanced in its engine than the original release. Alright, time to get this big boy. Yeah, commentary in general is just such a great thing. I love commentary on shows and movies. And to have it in a game is really cool. It's interesting the way that they have to do it for a game, you know? Since you can't just have a track playing, you know? Unless you're Metal Gear Solid 4 with the... No! With the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Do you guys remember the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast? No, what is happening? Why, what? Oh my god, I have to two-hand. Now my character kicked, for some reason. That, I botched that so badly. Is that guy dead? No. Oh my god. That was a botched job. Okay. So we got a quick way down here. There's a toxic dude, and now there's another toxic dude, like, gosh, where did he even fall to? Because I don't think it's that guy that I was just shooting at. Oh, I love Metal Gear Solid. I often say it's my favorite series of games. However, it was, the well was a bit poisoned by Metal Gear Solid 5. So now I have to say, except Metal Gear Solid 5. But, still. Okay, which guy died? Which toxin spewer just died? I'm guessing it's the one that I knocked down to a spot that he was uncomfortable being at. And I'm hoping also. Whoa! That guy is a long way from home. Yikes. Now, I think this is where the other toxin spitter was. Oh my gosh, he's right here. This is him. We've got him. Oh, and with the plunging attack. Yeah. How did he make it back up there? That was crazy. He just like fucking jumped it? What? Alright. I mean, I'm glad, because he is no longer of this world. And that also means that it was this other guy down here, I think, that died, because when I got 500 souls and random purple moss clump, I'm pretty sure that meant that this other guy died. So I guess that means we go down this way now. We poke him. Mm-hmm. 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 Everything looks in order here. Pew! Oh, treasure down there, you say? Only if it is like a one spawn enemy, like an enemy that doesn't respawn. right? I think that's what the rule is. What is all this about? I don't see an item over there. But like... what's the point of this? I don't see a ladder or any reason to be here. Boop. Boop. I think there's like one more toxin spitting guy. There he is. Okay. So we need to drop down here. Get behind this thing. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna get him. Whew! And isn't this where the summoner's cloak is? No, the wanderer stuff. Okay. The summoner stuff is down here somewhere. Bah. Alright, we are almost to the bonfire. Yikes! That was Jerry starting a project and not finishing it. Jerry was one of the guys I killed, so I guess he never will. I'm lost. Whoa! Oh, okay. Got it. I get it. The place that seems to go nowhere. Someone started a project and didn't finish it because I murdered them. Well, that's fine. They were probably an idiot anyway, and the project was gonna just be a death trap. Let's come down here. Grab this. Boop this guy. And get the bonfire. Okay. It's time. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the run. Which is where, in order to make the sword I want, I need 10 green Estus shards. Which we can get over here by this the great tree. Yes, did I say Estus shards? That's from Dark Souls 3, and there aren't green ones. I wish I had a couple humanity naturally on me. Alright, so there's a illusory wall here. There we go. Oh, twin humanities. Just in time. Another wall here. And that gets us to a bonfire. Now, well, shoot. These first few souls that we have, I'm thinking about using the dark sign here to farm faster. But, you know, so that we don't have to make this big run every time. Well, we don't have to run back every time. I probably will. All right. So these slugs have a chance to drop 5 green Titanite shards. So we just need 2 of them to drop 5. Whoops. Leeches were giving out like 2 gold pine resin? Oh, wow. Okay, I gotta remember like the best route to take here for how many slugs there are. Because there's some over here. Or I guess they're leeches. And we can probably soul arrow them more easily than running all the way up to them since the swamp inhibits our movement. This one is probably too far away to have it be worth it. If only I had slightly more intelligence. Oh, this one did drop something. Look at that. A large Titanite shard. That's the other thing that they drop. Right. They also drop large Titanite shards, which we're going to need. I forgot how many we need. Because we can buy regular Titanite shards. $10? That's more than I expected. To get to +5, you need 10. Because we only need to get to +5. And then we start using greens for the magic. And then we start using blues. Give it to me. Yeah, and there's another one just sitting around. Uh-oh. You know, the fastest thing would actually be... Oh, no, it wouldn't. I was gonna say the fastest thing would be to get the last slug to kill me. To basically teleport me back to the bonfire, but then also leave my souls behind. But you know what? I'm thinking... Oh, yeah, that happens to me too, Flex, with certain stuff. Ooh, Ridley time. Dude, Ridley is awesome. I really like him. Okay, so I'm gonna pop some humanities to raise my item discovery. You always get 400 souls right there. And I also gotta run to the bathroom real quick. But, let's see. Let's go to stats. All right. You back-aired Ridley into a wall of lava for the win. Oh, yeah. Sing leaving them open. I like it. What am I doing? We need to pop some humanity. So let's do like 5? That brings my item discovery to 180. Jigglypuff and Isabelle? Man, I haven't played Isabelle, but I recently was just playing against bots, you know, as I do, and Isabelle just kicked the shit out of me. Like, I can... Right now, I have the CPU set to level 8 when I play, and I can do alright. Like, I win most fights like that, but, dude, I had one Isabelle match, and it just wasn't even a match. She just ruined me. Yeah, so normal to +5 is 9 Titanite shards, so you don't need any large Titanite shards to go to magic? Okay. Well, that's a relief then. Man, Nintendo loves Balloon Fight and Ice Climbers, and they like put it in everything. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Would it actually be faster to just run up and halberd all these things? Probably, since I basically have to touch them to check if they're... Okay, we're getting more drops now, it seems. I basically have to run up to them to check if they dropped something anyway. I'm just afraid of this. Of this. Getting murdered by them. Large Titanite shards. Man, if we need large Titanite shards later, we're gonna have them. But we just need two of these dudes to drop their greens. What a funny thing to make an enemy that drops 5 green Titanite shards at a time, instead of just making them drop 1 at a time. 5 times as frequently. Yeah, I had a thing like that at Royal where... What was it? I remember playing a bunch of God of War at one point, and then trying to play another game and being like, wait a minute, you dodge with a button in this? Whoop. All right. Back to the fire. Down into the fire. Oh, so Monster Hunter World has a thing, Mons, where if you are sprinting away from a monster as it's attacking, your character does like a panicked run, and if you hit dodge while you're doing that panicked run, they just full out dive. Instead of doing like a roll, they just dive. And the thing about the dive is that it has a lot of iframes. So, it looks great when you're playing it. 'Cause it's like a really fun mechanic where it's like... Where you have a monster that does a giant attack that looks, or maybe is, like impossible to dodge normally. It's just a huge big deal, but your dude is all cool looking, diving away from it and not getting hit. Even though it's all around. Man, I considered streaming Monster Hunter World today. But I was urged to play Dark Souls, and it didn't take very much urging. Because doing a remastered playthrough is something I've been meaning to do for a long time. I said I was going to do FromSoft February, which I still am going to do. It's just no longer going to have to be Dark Souls. In fact, I would prefer it not. I want FromSoft February to not be about Souls. I want to play Kuon, and Beyond, and Shadow Tower, and Kingsfield, and Lost Kingdoms. I play on PC. But I'm not very far. I could not do that raid with you because I've never heard of it. I, like, basically just got to high rank. $12 or $13? Okay. I want to say I got up to like 10. Unless it's something that I do know and I just don't remember the name of. But, you know, I don't know. Large Titanite shards. Oh, okay. So I also never use the Gathering Hub, so that might also be the reason. Man, I really want a corn dog now. A good one. There was a place called Wiener Schnitzel in California when I was at TwitchCon. And, I regret not having gone there. Now, we did go to a Japanese restaurant soon after, and I had a delicious teriyaki steak. That was probably one of the best meals I've ever had. And it would have been slightly spoiled with a corn dog in my stomach, maybe. But I don't know. And the Minnesota State Fair was just like a couple months ago, and I didn't go this year. I know Wiener Schnitzel, it's just so fun to say. Yeah, I'll have eins Wiener Schnitzel. Oh shit, how do you say please in German? Bitte. Bitte. Right? Is it bitte? It's like both please and you're welcome? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. It seems like it flexed. There seem to be, you know, I haven't played a lot of Smash, so I don't know if this is kind of a newish thing. But it seems like there's a lot of moves that stun in that one, like as far as done peeled. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everybody? I was just saying, it seems like Smash Bros, the new one, has a lot of stuff like the Inkling has the roller that, like, sticks the guy in place for a while. Jigglypuff has always had Sing. Ridley's got the skewer that, like, you know, gets him, all that. Pie of Pie, thanks for the follow. We're just playing some Doink Souls right now because I'm going for an intelligence build and I want an enchanted weapon. We need 10 green Titanite shards. Now these little buddies drop 5 at a time when they drop them. So we are just doing a little bit of slug farming here. But who knows? If chat's poppin', it might be time for round 2 of trivia. If you guys haven't seen the stream before, this is a stream where we do trivia. from time to time. Ordering some pizza? Nice. I ordered pizza last night, and that real shitty thing happened where, oh yeah, this chair is great. It's also falling apart on the pleather. The pleather is just like peeling off more and more day by day. All over my carpet, there's little bits of this chair's pleather that's just slowly peeling off. But underneath the pleather is like a real nice gray comfy cloth. So, you know, at some point, I don't want to duct tape it because at some point all of the fake leather will be gone and I will be left with a comfy gray cloth chair that honestly looks better anyway. But I'm serious. I'm actually going to show you guys the chair in a moment. Okay, hopefully I don't die to poison, because you guys got to see this. I'm serious. I'm serious. Serious, come here. You see, the back, it's just peeling away. And then the chair, like, look at this mess. It's crazy. But, like, look how soft and comfy this is. This is great. Eventually, it'll be all that. You know, it's starting where I put my foot up, if I put my foot up. Here's about where my ball sack and penis occasionally are. This, I just don't know what's going on. And then, like, my head and back is up there, so it's all just peeling up, you know. Anyway. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We're back. Oh, you wanted me to peel it? I haven't... Look at that! We did it! The power of the peel! We've gotten 5 green Titanite shards. We need, We need that drop to happen one more time. Anyway, okay. What was the story? I was telling a story? Pizza! I ordered pizza last night, and that terrible thing happened where, you know how, like, nowadays when you order a pizza, you get the tracker, so you know, or at least you have an idea of what's going on? I put in my order. They say, you know, receiving order, bam. Baking order, bam. Then there's this boxing, like it's waiting to go out, you know? They're putting it in a box, apparently. It sat on that for like 20 minutes, and I was like, oh god. I have the first order of a stack of orders that they're waiting for before they send out the delivery man. And sure enough, I got a pizza that basically needed to be reheated upon receiving it. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna complain about it to you guys, but I'm not gonna complain about it to anyone else. And next time I purchase pizza, it'll be with the same place. I get pizza from this place all the time. It happened once. It's just, you know, it happened. Laziness? I'm from Minnesota. It's like 10 degrees out right now, and has been snowing a shitload. Oh, geez, that just makes me sound like a bad person for ordering delivery. Alright. You know, making the driver do it. And then complaining. And then also complaining about the delivery time. It wasn't the delivery time, though. When it updated to it's going out to be delivered, that didn't take very long. So, you know. Oh, yeah, the Viking crew. Yeah, well, right. So I'm from Minnesota, which apparently has a lot of Swedish ancestry. I think it's time for trivia. You know? Is it bumping in here enough? I think it's bumping. Thanks to a raid, I think it's the perfect time. Trivia, then you'll go to bed. Okay, so trivia in an hour. Got it, got it. Put a point in intelligence here. There we go. Just like that. Double check. We've got 6 of these bad boys. You guys. And here we go. I think it's time for trivia again. Yeah. All right, all right. So here's how trivia works. There's 2 rounds. Everybody votes for the proper answer. There will be 2 multiple choice questions, and everybody votes for the proper answer. So you need to collectively, as a whole, get it correct in order to win. Now, the first round, if you guys get it, everybody gets 5 points, and these points get kept track of via a bot. The second round, you get to wager points. So, let's go. There are 2 categories. So you guys choose which category you would like to see first. The first category tonight is voices. The second category tonight is crossovers. Which one do you guys want as the first question? If you guys get it right, you all get 5 points. I just need to prepare the straw poll real quick while you guys decide, you know, while you say in chat which one you want. Yada yada, there we go. And then we copy the straw poll, and then I return to chat. Voices! Alright, here we go. Are you guys ready for question number 1? Here it is. In 2012, who received the Guinness World Record as the most prolific video game actor and carries that record today? By the way, there is an implicit, unspoken, or unwritten rule that if you Google this, I hate you. Oh, right, you guys need a straw poll. Here you go. Everyone votes for the answer. Oh right, I need to create a window capture while you guys vote that shows the results. Perfect. Alright. It looks like you guys are pretty unanimous here. Looks like you guys are pretty unanimous. Everyone's voting A. Everyone's voting A. Alright. I don't see A getting overtaken if we go any longer. So here we go. It is time. So we've got the results. The results are overwhelmingly. Everybody thinks that the answer is A, Nolan North. Alright. But the answer... That's your final answer. The answer is... Steve Blum! Stephen J. Blum. The guy that's in every single video game ever. and still is in every video game ever. You know, 2012 was a little bit before all the Nolan North and Troy Baker exploded, I think. Maybe not. Alright, so, here's the deal. Because you guys got the first answer wrong, that means most of you don't have any points to vote with, or to wager. So round 2, instead, is just going to be another everyone gets 5 points if you get it right. Because too many of you just have 0 points still. Alright, so that means the second category today is crossovers. Are you guys ready for question number 2? I need to make the straw poll real quick. I'm not ready for it. Question 2, A, B, C, D. Alright, we've done it. I've copied it to my clipboard. And here we go. Oh yeah, Flex, points got reset because I have a new bot. Alright. Well, I can't make the straw polls, but just look at this. I had to Photoshop this together. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work to make these questions already. I've done enough. Alright. That's right. Bucks got reset a while ago. Anyway. Okay, question number 2. This is a good one. I really like this one. Here we go. In what game did Bayonetta first appear as a guest character? Is it A, Anarchy Reigns, B, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and Nintendo 3DS, C, The Wonderful 101, or D, Project Cross Zone? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, right, you guys need a straw poll. Oh, jeez. I do know the answer. I'm sorry, I forgot to post it for a moment. Alright, we got some answers coming in. We got a few votes in. Oh, I forgot that doesn't loop properly. There we go. Alright, it's going. Alright, and I'll give this probably like 15 more seconds here. We've got votes in, and they are not in agreement. Oh, we've got a split right now. Oh, between B and D, there is currently a 50-50 split. How exciting! Alright. Well, here's the deal. So we're wrapping up, but we have a tie on our answers. Where's the results? Here's the results. It's a tie. However, you guys, the tie doesn't even matter. The tie doesn't even matter because the correct answer was A! Anarchy Reigns, the first video game to feature Bayonetta as a guest character. Woohoo! Oh no! So that's how it went. That's how it went today. Even though, you know, we have more people in here than usual. Today was very, very successful trivia day as far as... Alright. Maybe we should pull out an old question. I don't think I have an old question that Flex doesn't know the answer to, though, so maybe never mind. Let me see what I've got real quick, though. I'll pick one that Flex doesn't know the answer to or won't remember. Alright, let's take a look here. I'll find you guys a third question. Windows, will you just open the file instead of asking me? Okay, thank you. We've got one that's pretty relevant to today's topic. Alright. I've got one that's relevant to today's stream. So perhaps it'll be alright. Just setting it up real quick. Alright. You guys get a third opportunity today. Just like always, it's multiple choice. Vote on the answer. And your third bonus question is... Oops, there we go. Demon's Souls is known to be a spiritual successor to which game series? There it is, you got it. Bum 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 bum. You can tell people done peeled. It's a group effort. If you know, you got to convince everyone to vote with you. Says you already voted. Yeah, I think I voted or I think I posted the right one. All right. We got some votes. And after a moment, it looks like we're still good. All right. So the results on this one. Let's check these results. Looks like 3 of you voted for A, Kingsfield, and 1 person voted for D, Baten Kaidos. Oh, Baten Kaidos. Very good game. Not the spiritual predecessor to Demon's Souls. The correct answer was... Boom, you guys got it! Kingsfield. Yeah! So there you go. Excellent job with the third bonus attempt. You guys got a correct answer. Yay! So, there we go. Everybody currently here gets 5 retro bucks. Enjoy those retro bucks next trivia when you may get a chance to wager them. I hope you all enjoyed trivia. Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming of Dark Souls. That's right, Tebs was here earlier. Tebs got the 5 retro bucks from a question earlier. Also, there's more than just multiple choice. Earlier, we did trivia that was Name That Game, where I take game cover arts and put boxes over the names. And it's Name That Game based on cover art. And we had a successful one of those earlier. In the brothel. Yes, the retro brothel. So, I tried to get my bot to say, like, what rank you are, but I couldn't get that happening. So yeah, Tebs, I believe that makes you probably the person with the most retro bucks right now, because we just started over today. Let the record show, though, that Metalhead, Season 1 of trivia with my old bot that I couldn't get the points out of, but maybe I'll try again. The winner was, what's his face? Metalhead. That's it. That's a beautiful little cherry tree there. It's like a branch with cherries growing on it. That's cute. Oh, and that's like an old cartoony hand glove, like you would see in old cartoons, like Mickey Mouse gloves. Those are some cute artworks. Pew! Hey, my intelligence is almost high enough to get these guys in one hit. Isn't that great? Do 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 bum bum bum. Now I have Kate Sith's theme stuck in my head. It happens every time. Yeah, I only have the attunement for one spell, but that's because we're not actually going to be using magic very much. It does, I do only need one more attunement to have another slot, but I just don't need it. Have a good night, DJ in progress. Thank you for sticking around. Whoop. Hey, up. It's so much easier or safer to shoot these guys with magic. But man, you just miss so much. Hey, there it is. And we're done. The power of trivia helped us. That just looks like an adorable anime girl. Especially on my OBS feed up here, where it's like kind of shrunken down a little bit. It comes through rather clearly. And then... Is that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? That looks like the upward view of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson about to give you the people's elbow. Up here? Up? Yeah! It's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Okay. We have the Green Titanite. Now, we need to make our way over to the shortcut back home. And along the way, we will also pick up a Firekeeper soul. Now there's words involved? Hang on, what is this, like a wuzzle? Do you guys remember wuzzles? I had to do them a lot in school, but I liked them. It was like an English class, I think we did them. It would say like the word bottoms in like a upward pointing arrow, and you're like, oh, bottoms up! You know, just like that. It was like sayings or phrases or something, just like organized in a way that that, you know, is like a little puzzle for you to figure out. You know, they weren't always that simple. I thought they were fun. I wish I could think of a better example, though. Yeah, like word puzzle. It's a wuzzle. You know, I never looked up in Blighttown before I was curious about Remaster. I never realized that you can just, like, see the sun down here, basically. Have a good night, DJ! It was wonderful to meet you. Most fun thing you did was burn shit? Like what? I feel like poison doesn't do too much in this game. Alright, we'll do this and that. Alcohol. Burn alcohol? We may have gone to very different schools. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. And then that. I did have a science teacher that filled a balloon up with hydrogen and blew it up. You know, that was pretty fun. Hang on, this mosquito won't leave me alone. Oh, jeez. Hang on, I'm trying to... What, these things toxic you? Since when? Okay. In the name of having 6 humanity, do this. Wait. No, that wasn't toxic from that thing, I bet. I probably got shot by toxic. Yeah, I did! Oh! You little ripper. You little ripper. Alright. But yeah, explosions in science class, that was always a great thing. You know, people thought chemistry was lame, but turns out there's a lot of explosions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please give me a bloomer. No? No blooming for me? I'm pretty sure I am going to die now. So I'm just going to take my bloodstain and try to move it closer to the wheel. Uh-oh. I'm toxic, loud and obnoxious. Alright. We'll just have my bloodstain be right here. It's got 6 humanities in it. I need to be proper. Your friend snorted activated charcoal. What is activated in terms of charcoal? It's more unstable? I don't know very much about chemistry, so I couldn't tell you what the stability of charcoal is like. It seems pretty stable to me. Alright, we did it. We got our shit back. Come over to this guy. Boop. Boop. Well, I feel like you're speaking in some kind of terms beyond me, because, I mean, charcoal, as far as mixed with oxygen, you just mean light it on fire. But it's charcoal. It just lights on fire and stays on fire, so you can grill with it. I don't think I've seen anything crazy happen. Hey, there's the summoner stuff. And it sounds like another toxin guy. By the way, listen to this. This is like a... I'm trying so hard to make fun of something in this game, and it keeps interrupting me, or I keep forgetting to. Oh my god, my character is a terrible shot when up close. Okay. Okay. This sound effect. It's like a door opening. It's like a door handle, door squeak. It's great. Why is it like that? I don't know. It's great. That's all I wanted to point out. The chests in this game is the same sound effect as the doors. You guys know the doors. Come on, baby, light my fire. Riders on the storm. I heard Jim Morrison was 27 when he died. That's crazy. That's younger than me. Which has like a very like dual effect on me. Jim Morrison and Lane Staley were both 27 when they died. On one hand, it's like, oh my god, that's so young. I'm 28 and am barely alive at this point, you know? But then you think, wait a second, Jim Morrison and Lane Staley both made a way bigger impact on the world in their 27 years than I ever will. Than I have or expect to ever. So that's kind of depressing. In a different way. Mom's brother died from brain cancer at 21. That's crazy. I wonder how old Chuck Schuldiner was, because he died of brain cancer at a pretty young age. Whoa! Oh my god, we're fucking toxic again. Once again, we're loud and obnoxious. Let's just... We gotta get rid of these guys, because these guys don't respawn. So we just need to end their lives so that they stop bothering us and wish that they had given us blooming clumps so that we could at least heal ourselves of the toxin that we are currently experiencing. Alright, I'm gonna plan something out here. I'm gonna stand up here until I'm almost dead, then jump down here and grab this. That way we got the Firekeeper soul, but my bloodstain will still be up there. So I don't even have to go down there now. Boop. Boop. Doot, 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 doot. I love that I gotta say, I love how trivia turned out today. Because growing up, I always heard Steve Blum's voice everywhere. The guy who has that world record. And if you don't know, he did the voice of Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop. That was like his probably biggest role ever. But he's in like every game somewhere. You know, in every single video game, how you hear Spike Spiegel somewhere in it? It's because he's in every game ever, and that's like his talking voice, sort of. But he also does like multiple voices in most games and changes it up a little bit. And then he's got a few roles that do sound like actual character voices. Like he was the bad guy in Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, or he was Dehaka in StarCraft 2 and stuff. So he's had different voices here and there, but most of the time he just sounds like that one. Anyway, point is, he's in like every game ever. But when I was making that question, I was like, ooh, I know that Nolan North and Troy Baker are going to bamboozle everybody, and it's going to be great. And that's exactly what happened. Yes! Is that another toxin guy over there? Yes? Jeez. Alright, so there's my Shoulge. I hate everything. Oh, he gave me a Bloomin' though. Beautiful. Now, is there any reason to go down here? I don't think so. I don't think there's any more items down here. I already got the one. Yeah. Why'd you guys get Riders in the Storm by the Door stuck in my head? Do. Wait a second. Oh, yes, I was gonna say, can I even hit this door up here? This is a weird door in the game. Over here, there's a door. The key for it is right here. Why not just make it a door that... Oh, wait. Key to New Londo Ruins. Maybe the door to this... The key to this door back here isn't right over there. Or maybe it is a door that gets opened from the back. I was gonna say, why isn't it just a door that only opens from one side? Okay, things are kind of weird over here. Got him. Yeah, the master key opens it from the other side. That's part of why I don't like the master key. Blighttown is great. We had a great time here. Boop. Boop. And one more. Boop. Oh! Oh, jeez. I thought sometimes they combo that move. Well, they probably do. Sometimes. Whoop! Uh-oh. Boop. Alright. can come down from the elevator after you get Grasscrest Shield. Oh, you know what? I didn't activate that. I didn't activate that elevator when I went there. I activated that bonfire, but not that elevator. Oh, it is the key to New Londo Ruins that's sitting right there, because... Right, I was thinking the door was in there, like it was the back door to Blighttown, you know? But nah, it's right there. Alright, so... Now, we're in New Londo Ruins, which is perfect. It would be perfect if I had grabbed the Enchanted Ember already, but I haven't. So, we need to go get the, we need to go get that. So, what's the route? We go into New Londo. Yes, this is the route. We go over here. Through Firelink, over Undead Parish. And down the other thing. Or we could just run through the Valley of Drakes. But again, I don't know if I have to activate that elevator first. Okay, yeah. Take a seat. Level up. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure, Mons. Ah, now we're here.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know.
Man, it's been forever. It's been like a year and a half since the Switch released, right? Has it been that long already? I still can't get over how great the Pro Controller is. It's the best controller I've ever used.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Oh, right. Who am I who would be so uncouth as to speak to her as a hollow?
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? The looks of you...
They spelled judgment with an E!
Think not. Did I not explain the urgency?
Judgment is a hard word to spell. So is counsel, depending on context. So, it's real great to have to find the magic card Council's Judgment. Or have to spell it. Because both the words are so weird. Doop-de-doo. Alright, so. You just got Roy. Ooh. Nice. Pop a squat there. And now we need to remember where the ember was. The last guy I got was King DDD, maybe? Remember, remember, where is the ember? I like that, Mons. That made me smile. Magic mirror on the wall. Boop. Boop. Oh, boop him! Boop him! There we go. Boop. Boop. What the hell? This rock is like... Wait, what? It would be so cool to be a game developer who could explain what was happening right there. That's what's so interesting about when Jonathan Blow plays games on his Twitch channel. Because he'll, like, spot stuff like that and then just, like, explain what's happening and be like, see, this is why I made my own game engine for games. Because then you don't have to have, like, this interacts with this in this way, and it looks shitty. I mean, he's not so, like, fiery and mad about it or complaining like I'm saying, but it's just very interesting that he'll just, like, point out little graphical things and how they are caused by the engine that the game is using and stuff. Very interesting. Love it. And that was, like, something that he said one time about this is why I made my own game engine for The Witness, is because, like, in The Witness, all the shadows need to be, like, really precisely placed because of some of the puzzles. And at that particular time, he was looking at some real bad-looking shadows. Okay, am I right that they won't follow me here? Right? I don't think that they will. They follow you here? Are you that desperate to get doinked? I'm not even trying very hard, dude. I'm just poking you, and you're an idiot. Oh, yeah. He's got the old penis tipper. Alright, so. Here, we are in the right place. I am glad that I remembered where the enchanted ember was. It is in this chest right here. Don't get punched. I got punched. I love that these mushroom guys just fucking slug you. Alright, there we go. Now I have to remember how I got here. Did I come through here? Yes, okay. So the crest of Artorias makes that part super easy.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood.
Is it just me, or was that voice line louder as the other ones? She got real close for that one.
Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Ah. Yes. Yes.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Sure. That character, like, jittered for a second.
And here taketh this ring. If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Alright, alright. And now I think these guys won't attack me, and then there's also this guy, which... Is this the guy that... Oh no, it's this guy. This is the guy that if you kill, you get the wood grain ring, right? Or is it this guy, and this is just his bodyguard?
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules, you hear. Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Alvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance, for any reason. That's about...
Can't we just pay the priest guy, and then you'll all forgive me?
It's a good time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
For some reason, I thought that this guy sold you stuff.
Don't you?
Alright. So yeah, from what I understand, if you wear the cat ring and you're in this forest, you'll basically automatically invade players who are in this forest. Then you can kill them for rewards. It would be cool if each covenant had like a little stat bonus that it gave, maybe. But then everybody would just be in the same covenant, whichever one had something to do with stamina. Yeah, I think if you sit there and kill players, I mean, this game doesn't really have like high level stuff in it per se. You know, like all the gear in this game is pretty like, well, I mean, some things are better than others, but not really for the reasons that a game designer would generally design them. And what I mean by that is, like, you don't you don't just like pay a bunch of money for something really powerful in this game, you know? Instead, it's like everything is kind of on a level field, but it's like, oh, this item has a really good move set or is pretty fast for how strong it is, so we like to use it, you know? I like to use the halberd because it's pretty strong, has a nice reach on it, all that kind of stuff. It wasn't specifically made to be better or high level, I just particularly like it. So now what? Now we go back to what's-his-face? Actually, do you do enchantments? Yes, you may have the large ember. We have to reinforce the Iaito to level 5. So here we go. Oh! We need a... So, this guy sells shards, though. Ah, we don't have very many souls here.
Don't get yourself night.
Hey, Domfrey, how are you? Okay, let's pop all of these. Buy a couple more of those. Come over to reinforced weapon. Yaito. Alright, we need at least one more shard.
Don't get yourself.
Oh, and then we need 200 more souls for the actual upgrade. You just got DDD? Let me know who the next person is, and I'll let you know if I got them yet. Because that's the last guy I remember unlocking. Okay, so now reinforce. Iaito to +4. What? Oh, we need to buy the shard. And then +5, we need 3 shards and 200 souls.
Don't get yourself.
So that's 2,400 souls. Let's see, 2,400 souls. Well, it'll be more than this. And then I don't know if these are worth like 600 or 800. Let's find out. Oh, perfect. That's exactly as much as we need. So now, purchase. Titanite shard, 3 of them, please. Then, reinforce. Iaito +5. Perfect. Now we can modify, but we cannot get up to magic with this guy. But we should be able to go magic and enchanted from the other guy, using the enchanted ember. Oh, but anyway, about that covenant, the cat covenant, I don't know what exactly you get there from getting high rank in that covenant. I know that there's a way to get the wood grain ring, but that might just be from killing one of those guys. And that's the ring that allows you to do cartwheels, so that's a big deal. Boy, oh boy. What a great video game this is. It's like crazy how good this game is. Alright, come on down to this blacksmith, and he will be very impressed by our large ember.
It's safe here, although I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim. There's nothing, we're both...
Alright.
Come back soon.
We need to talk to him again.
Hey, hang
like
on.
that. Yes.
Is that... I've never... What? I am a craftsman of Vinheim. Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a wicked masterpiece just for you.
Sweet.
A weapon to make a legend out of me.
That's what I'm looking for. Alright. So modify. We can now make the Iaito a magic Iaito. But we need souls. So real quick.
Don't let...
Come in here. Pop a couple of these. Yes. Iaito plus 5 becomes magic Iaito. So the physical attack goes down from 132 to 99, but we gain 108 magic attack on top of the physical attack. Beautiful. And now we just watch it get more and more powerful with our green Titanite that we farmed earlier. Boom. Yeah. 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 And boom. With that, it is a magic Iaito plus 5. But we're not done yet. We can now make it an enchanted Iaito, which technically slightly reduces its damage at first, but it will eventually raise its parameter bonus for intelligence up to A rank, which will cause it to become Oonga Boonga, if you don't mind my saying. So now, it does mean that we need to do slightly more farming. We need to go get 7 more Titanite, blue Titanite chunks, which we do in Darkroot Basin. And the fastest way to Darkroot Basin is through the Valley of Drakes. This is the way that I didn't go a minute ago when I had to go from Darkroot Basin to that place. So I could have already done this farming, but oh well. Now, the Enchanted Iaito, this still has bleed on it. Yes, still also applies bleed. Look at this big doofus. Oh no! I love this big sick zombie dragon. It's like only the top half of him. His bottom half is gone. His bottom half is somewhere wandering around Lost Izalith with all the other dragon asses. Can we defeat this guy this way? I don't think I have enough soul arrows. I think I needed to put 1 more point into attunement. Wait a second. Oh no, they always do 91, alright. 1 more attunement point and I get another slot. And then I could have a lot more soul arrows, but oh well. Don't worry if you're bored of me shooting this thing. We're almost out of soul arrows, and then I need to actually go hit it. Oh. Ah, I keep missing him. There we go. Ooh, 179, not bad. Oops. Well, I got 2 hits in at the cost of getting greedy on the next one and missing a hit. Woo! Astora's Straight Sword. I guess I should have just hit him from the start since it was doing a bunch of damage anyway. Alright, so I am a little skeptical actually running through the Valley of Drakes because... I don't know. What if the Drakes are hard? I'm afraid of them. Like, I can just run through, but... How much damage do we do to him? Quite a bit. Oh my gosh, and the bleed. The bleed is crazy. Alright, well that went pretty well. I don't want to fight a bunch of them though. But it looks like I might have to fight this one. Is there another one? This is the kind of place that's like, boy, they didn't spend a lot of time placing these enemies. Gosh, I love bleed! Doesn't Priscilla's scythe do like a shitload of bleed? I've always kind of wanted to do a playthrough with that scythe. Because I've never played the game with the scythe very much before. And then also, the fact that it does a lot of bleed is interesting to me. Alright. And this game's elevators are, interestingly... Oh, this game has a mix. I always talk about whether a video game's elevators make you turn around. Because in, like, a lot of games, elevators, you enter and you stay facing the same way when you exit. Which is what not very many real-life elevators do. But... then, you know, most elevators you get in and you turn around to leave. And during Metroid Prime, I kept bringing that up. But this game's got both. Now, I don't think we can go fight Havel at this point. I'm pretty sure we don't have the key. Yeah. Alright, 4 hits and these guys stunned. So these guys have a chance to drop blue Titanite shards. Or blue Titanite chunks, I mean. We've got 6 humanity, bringing our item discovery up to 186. That should greatly help. I think he just got hit by the Hydra. That should greatly help our drop rates and get us the chunks that we need much faster. Uh-oh. Man, I remember my roommate Tony playing this game. And first getting to this Hydra. And us all just being like, whoa, like, look at this place, this forest. And as you walk forward, this Hydra is just blasting you. Well, first you're just getting hit by water and you don't know from what. And then you get there and it's a Hydra and you're like, holy shit. By the way, we're going to have to go kill that Hydra because it's going to cause problems for us farming otherwise. All right. Oh, she blows. Oh, it got me. Woo! Oh, jeez. Stop it. All right, here we go. Time to fight the Hydra. You just got Rob? Okay. I do have Rob. Alright, I've chopped off 2 of his heads. Three of his heads. Whoa! Four heads. Missed him. Uh-oh. Okay, I missed one of my hits there. Alright, another one gone. And another one bites the dust. Gotta be careful not to walk off the ledge here. There's a ledge on the water. Or underwater here. It's just a little tricky to see. I thought about making a 4-head joke. Or about getting rid of, you know, chopping off his ugly 5-head. I think we just need to blast this head like that. Ah, we got it. After a few magic arrows, this head should fly off. Uh-oh. I could just run up and slash his head, but again, there's a ledge on the seabed that I'll fall off and die if I hit. All right, he's only got 1 head left. Yeah, we did it. We defeated the Hydra. Ooh, and we got the night gear. What does the ring that he drops, do? Grants extra magic castings, but halves HP. Interesting. Okay. So with that Hydra dead, now we can farm these crystal golems in peace. And another one's gone, and another one's gone, and another one bites the dust. Rob is good. I tried one match with him and was was terrible with him. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like when you have just enough characters for a nice rectangle. You know, there's an option to have Echo Fighters stack. So I wonder if you have that enabled, if it's a nice rectangle when you have all the characters unlocked. But probably not. All right. So these guys drop blue Titanite chunks. And unfortunately, we need 7 of them. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to aggro 2 guys at once. Woo! Man, I remember when the World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade first came out. I played as a warlock, and they got this one move that would hit one guy with poison. It was called Seed of Corruption. It hit one guy with poison. And once either it did its full amount of poison, or it took enough damage from other sources that added up to the amount of poison that it was going to do, it would pop. And it would hit every enemy around it for its full poison amount of damage. So when you were in a spot like this, where you needed to farm a certain material that certain enemies drop, it was so satisfying to just round up way more dudes than you would normally be able to kill. Or just that would take a long time. And put like 3 of those out on them or more. Because when you would just put the seed in on like 5 guys maybe. And then once one of them popped, remember, it did its full poison amount of damage when it popped to everybody around it. And its full poison amount of damage is the same amount of damage that it requires to pop itself. So, you would put 5 of them down, then the last one that you put down, you would just hit that guy with a few more attacks, and his seed would pop, and it would just blow up and pop all the other seeds that you put out, and boom, just blast the whole group of dudes for a shitload of damage, and it made farming very efficient. It was a good time to be a warlock. Burning Crusade was a good time. It's surprising to me. So Blizzard is doing like a classic server for World of Warcraft, where it's going to be the original game with no expansions. And I'm a little surprised that the thing that people asked for wasn't Burning Crusade. There probably are a lot of people who want their classic server to be Burning Crusade time. Because that was a good time. That was a very good expansion. That was before I ever got to, like, end game stuff, though. The first time that I was ever doing, like, end game stuff was Wrath of the Lich King. But some people like Wrath a lot and thought that that was the best time in the game. I don't know. I thought the dungeon finder and doing random dungeons was, like, fun, but they made it too easy so that randoms would work, you know? Like, to throw together a random group of players and have them play through a dungeon, in order for it to work ever, they had to make the dungeons a lot easier. And then also, the Death Knight, the hero class, stupid idea. The hero class idea is stupid. Doot, doot, doot. So hopefully this farming doesn't take too long. I'm a tiny bit disappointed we haven't seen a single chunk yet, and we need 7, but it'll be fine. I was really hoping I could get that last hit in. One thing better than the slugs about these guys is that they don't have any other drops. You know what? Just for now, I'm going deep. Let's go up to 10 humanity. Now we're at 210 item discovery. Alright. That sounds a little bit better. Is there a cap on how humanity affects your item discovery? Or will it keep increasing it all the way up to 99? This I don't know. What are my levels looking like? 8,200, alright. Oh, I rolled right back into it. I like the flow of these guys though, where 4 hits stuns them. That gives me enough time to get enough stamina back to hit him 3 more times. I'm wondering what the best order to fight these guys is, though. Because now I've got both these other guys aggroed. But maybe that's good because they're kind of slow. So he's coming to me. Get him. We got each other. We double killed. That would be so unfortunate if he did the drop. If he made the drop. So last night in bed, I was just bumming around on YouTube on my phone. Do you guys remember Trigger Happy TV? It's pretty funny. But this time, I was watching some, like, the best of Trigger Happy TV from the first season. And, what's really interesting about it is there was a little while where, there was a time where I was watching something about reality TV in general, especially, like, reaction stuff. Where, like, candid camera, you know, and that kind of thing where, like, they're looking for reactions from people. The thing that they were talking about was that in order to get, like, an exciting reaction from a person, they needed to do the prank many, many, many times. To the point where the specific example there was some kind of, like, there was some kind of advertisement or something that was done for a show. I don't know. The point is, one specific example of, like, a prank thing that was going on. The people making the show were talking about their experience with it. And how the problem is that people don't react to things in an exciting way. In public. When you're in public and something weird happens, people just kind of give it a look and they keep walking, you know? And you don't get the exciting TV reaction that, quote-unquote, makes it funny, you know? And the specific thing I was listening to was talking about how it got to the point where it takes way too much time to do a prank over and over again until you get somebody who has some kind of reaction. And to where it became faster or just easier to not tell people what's going to happen or pay people, but to stop people and tell them that something is going to happen. There's going to be a prank thing that they're doing, like a reality show. Something's going to happen. Boom, we got one of our Titanite chunks. And they need to, like, kind of react to it, you know? Just, like, be a little excited about it, you know? They had to tell people. So, even the most, like, small, innocent little prank thing, you know, has to be somewhat fake. Otherwise, it's just boring because people don't react to things. They just look at it and keep walking. On the other side of the spectrum, on the other side of things, as far as, like, not where they're stopping people and telling them to react, there was a Best of the Worst on Red Letter Media once, where they watched like a low-budget prank movie. And it was exactly that. Yeah, the big cell phone gag is great. There was one thing on Best of the Worst that was like a really low budget, just somebody made a prank video. And it was like that, where they didn't have reactions from people, really. They did stupid little jokes that weren't even really funny, and the people didn't react whatsoever. They just kind of kept walking. And it was like, yeah, this is, like, really boring, because the jokes aren't very funny, and people aren't really reacting to them. And it makes sense. This is like a low-budget thing, because, yeah, they are going to try to be genuine about it, because it's low budget, and they're doing it because they want to. Okay, so, what I'm getting at, totally, in the end, is that I was watching some old Trigger Happy TV stuff last night, and totally, people do not react to the pranks on it. And just like every other example of watching an American thing like Candid Camera versus a British thing like Trigger Happy TV, the British one seemed way less phony and way more real. Because what happened most of the time was that the gags were really funny, but the people around him, who it was happening to, they just kind of shrugged up and looked a little bit and just kind of walked away quickly, you know? They just kind of avoided it. They didn't really react to it at all. It was like everybody around him is just trying to ignore him, you know? Which sounds boring, but the thing is, though, that the gags are really funny, so, like, it doesn't even matter. Just the absurdity of the things that he's doing in public, and that people are seeing them, whether they react or not, is funny. Like the cell phone thing. Everyone just kind of looks at him, you know? Nobody's laughing a bunch about it, or telling their friends, or calling the cops on him, or asking him to stop, you know, nothing like that. They're all just kind of looking at him. But shouting loudly and obnoxiously into a giant fake cell phone in a place like a library or an art museum is funny. So it's still funny. So anyway, I thought it was pretty great. Like, one of the kind of recurring things that they did was have somebody in a dog suit be standing around. And another guy in a dog suit would come by and just, like, beat the shit out of him. And that's... maybe it's because they're in big dog suits, but the people around just don't react in the slightest. They just keep on walking, while one man in the dog costume is, like, beating another guy with a stick in a dog suit. And it's like everyone just knows, like, this is a weird thing that has nothing to do with me, and they just keep walking. But yeah, they don't need reactions because what... right, the acting is funny. I think we have time for a level. Yeah. And each intelligence level we do slightly more damage. I wonder if we're not going to need to do as many hits now. So, by the way, everyone count with me so that I don't forget, or we don't lose track. We need 6 more chunks. And I really hope we get them faster than we've been getting them. We just need a couple lucky runs here. And we'll be golden. Come on, 2 hits and have him be dead, please. Ah, we need a little more damage for that. Woo! Yeah, yeah, Scaploony! Hello, and how are you? It is wonderful to see you. You know... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say the same thing again about how, like, it might be faster to use the dark sign and ignore souls for the duration of farming to make it so that I fight more dudes. But then we lose our humanity. Oh, I got my ass just ruined by Bowser one time. He edgeguard drop kicked me for the win, and it was like, oh man. You have a PS4 now, nice. And yeah, Bowser's fanfare is great. I wonder if that's Bowser specific, or if it's just that Mario characters occasionally get that fanfare. But I think it is Bowser specific. Now that I think about it, I think every time I've heard that fanfare has been Bowser. And I don't think I've ever heard it with Peach. So yeah, it's probably just him. Smash Ultimate, we're talking. But you have a PS4 now? Well, shit. What games are you gonna play on it right away? Bloodborne and Persona 5, the two PS4 games? The two big ones? Yeah, the new Smash Bros. Is pretty great. I will probably play some of that after I'm done. After I'm done streaming this game, I'll probably play some of that. I don't know, though. I've got Pizza to reheat and Simpsons to watch. Castlevania Requiem, Star Ocean 3, Final Fantasy 15. I've never heard of Castlevania Requiem. Oh, you got Luigi for an unlock? Okay, I do have Luigi. Oh, Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night combo, and that's on PS4? Huh. I need to get Symphony of the Night. So I've been playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin on my DS as my offcast game. And it's been super fun, and I've been and I started to go, man, I wish I would have just streamed this, because it seems like a really it would have been a really fun stream game. And then I realized, wait a minute. Why would I stream Castlevania Portrait of Ruin when I've never played Symphony of the Night, and I should just stream that? Also, another little bit of interesting tidbit is and I yelled about this on Discord this morning. So, were any of you around when I was playing Metroid Prime Hunters the other day? On my DS, I was streaming. And I was complaining about how the 3DS stretches out. The 3DS has a bigger screen than the regular DS. And so it stretches the image out to fit. But, like, it's not a clean stretch. It's not like double resolution or anything. So you end up with blurry pixels, you know? Because it's not a clean 1-to-1, just like 2 times stretch or something like that. And I thought, man, I would so much rather, if I'm playing a regular DS game on the 3DS, I would so much rather it just put black bars around the screen and display a smaller image on the screen that is the original DS's resolution, so that all the pixel art stays intact, you know? I would way rather that be what it does. I went so far as to price out how much it would be to get a modded regular DS, so that when I stream DS games, I can not have it be a blurry image. Turns out it's only about 150 bucks. Then, however, I realized, well, I just decided to look up if there was a way to get the 3DS to display a DS game with black bars like I was describing. And just like Skaploony is saying, it turns out all you have to do is hold start or select while you're booting a regular DS game, and boom, it puts black bars around the screen, boots it in the original DS resolution, and it looks beautiful. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? So that makes me feel bad, because we just played through Metroid Prime Hunters, and it looked bad the whole time. So now I want to play some other DS games, so that they can look better. So I ordered New Super Mario Bros. Today, because I've never beaten that game. I've played it. I've played it a decent amount. But I cannot move past a world until I've 100%ed it, you know? And I just could not figure out how to 100% some of the... I could not figure out some of the secrets. And I was only really playing it on the toilet, you know? And so eventually just other games came up. So yeah, I've never beaten New Super Mario Bros. So I think I'm going to stream through that soon. I've 100%ed New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U. But I never really even played New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And I only did about half of the original one on DS. The new original. The original new. By the way, New Super Mario Bros. Originally sounded like a silly name, and it's the kind of thing that people make fun of Nintendo for, is having a game called New Super Mario Bros., you know? And, oh, it's confusing to customers or whatever. But guess what? What about Doom? You know the Doom game that came out in 2016? It's really easy to just call it New Doom, and everyone knows what you're talking about. I can talk about Doom, and I can talk about New Doom, and you know what it is. It's a lot less syllables than saying Doom 2016. Or the Bethesda Doom, or the Doom reboot. No, New Doom. Everyone knows what it is. Some people call it Mood, but that's just stupid. And it's also a joke. Some people call it Doom 4, but that's not correct either. It's not called Doom 4. They could still make a Doom 4 if they wanted. No. It's called New Doom. Oh yeah, Link's Awakening. The compass has a new feature. That is such a funny thing to bring up. That was the thing that I didn't like about Link's Awakening. I really like Link's Awakening, but I just really didn't like that new compass feature. I'm kidding. What I didn't like was the game's tedium as far as its text boxes. You know? Oh boy, I'm gonna need something else to tackle this obstacle or whatever. Huh? What a strange object. Like every time that you bump up against a rock, you know? It's not called Doom 4 is a bad argument in a world where we have two Battlefront 2s. Now, you're right that we Now, you're right that we have 2 games called Star Wars Battlefront and 2 games called Star Wars Battlefront 2, but I don't understand how that makes Don't Call It Doom 4 a bad argument. Because what are you suggesting for Battlefront? That we call them Star Wars Battlefront 3 and Star Wars Battlefront 4, even though they're called Star Wars Battlefront and Star Wars Battlefront 2? That sounds confusing. You know what you should call them? New Battlefront and New Battlefront 2. That would work. Yeah. I won't be able to lift it with just my bare hands. How's it going, Ilias? It's good to see you. We're farming out some blue Titanite chunks to make an enchanted Iaito +4. But boy, we are not getting lucky. We can also just pretend that New Battlefront and New Battlefront 2 don't exist. It won't make a difference to most people, and to other people the world will be a better place. Those just aren't real video games. Just like how we never did get a sequel to that awesome Matrix movie. Remember that awesome movie, The Matrix? I wonder why they never made a sequel to that. Yeah, and you know, there sure weren't a lot of seasons of Futurama either. 3 seasons and a few movies. Ooh! We only need 5 more chunks. Count with me. 5 more chunks. Come on, give me another one. Make this start going faster. Give me one more. Right in a row. Ah, I was really hoping for that one. I thought there were 64 Doom games. I mean, I have Doom 64. So, I mean, maybe there's 65. But I'm just saying, that's the latest one I have. Pretty surprising, though, that they would have released an N64 game after 2016 when New Doom came out. Percy Watson, one of the NXT commentators, has seen The Matrix over 100 times. I mean, The Matrix is a great movie. And by great, I mean, I think it's definitely one of my favorite movies. If I named all of my favorite movies, The Matrix is probably top 5, really. I really like that movie. I've not seen it that many times, though. I never went on that Keanu Reeves binge that I was talking about, though. Because I was talking about how... Because what I was talking about one day, a long time ago, so we can talk about it again, because it's been a while now, but the thing is, people make fun of Keanu Reeves as like he's a bad actor. Or that he's not emotive enough. But my experience with Keanu Reeves is that he was in The Matrix, and he was really good in that. He was really good in The Matrix. And I also saw him in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And I thought he was good in that. It was great. He did the character just right. I'm trying to think of something else that I've seen him in before we had this conversation last time. But since this conversation, I did watch the movie John Wick. And in John Wick, he was great. I liked Keanu Reeves a lot in that movie. And you could make the argument of, well, those movies are just his type of character. He's just able to do that kind of, or that, like, he was typecast as himself, essentially, or whatever. You could say something like that. But I don't know. He was great in all those movies. Maybe he's just great. You just got Pichu. I do have Pichu. I really feel like Pichu might have been the last character I unlocked, though. But yeah, I mean, all those characters are similar. Neo, Constantine, John Wick, Bill, or was he Ted? I don't remember. I have not seen Point Break, but that's next on my Keanu Reeves list. But people say he's good in Point Break, or what have you. My point is that it sounds like he's just a great actor. Okay, let's talk about John Wick, though, real quick. Who's seen John Wick? Because I need to voice my opinions, but they won't really mean anything if you haven't seen it. Well, no, you've seen it. Or you'll get it. Alright, so John Wick is about John Wick, who is supposed to be like the ultimate badass hitman. Like the ultimate badass hitman. Where all of the rest of the people in like the mafia or the organized crime circuit or the other hitmen and all that kind of stuff, they call him the boogeyman, essentially. No, they don't. They don't call him the boogeyman. They say he's the guy that you send to kill the boogeyman or something. They really build him up as being the ultimate badass, right? Which is fine. But I thought that there was way too many times in the movie where somebody could have just killed him. Like, they don't really... In, like, the action scenes and stuff, they don't really make him seem all that special. Like, he can shoot people in the head with his gun really fast. And he shoots a lot of people in the head. But there's just like a bunch of parts, like the whole time is it Morgan Freeman that's in the movie? Who's like secretly helping him? Morgan Freeman could have just killed him anytime. And they had that be like a constant thing throughout the movie, that Morgan Freeman could have just killed him at any time. And I thought that kind of took away from the character that they were trying to build, you know? He would have seemed badass and unstoppable enough if they just simply didn't do that. Now, of course, it became a plot point, because Morgan Freeman was supposed to kill him, but instead helped him. So, like, it was necessary for Morgan Freeman to have a clear sniper rifle shot on him and be able to kill him, so that they could have the plot point. But it took away from the overall point of the movie, which was how badass John Wick is. My other problem with the movie was that it didn't have enough practical effects in it. All of the blood was CG, and it was really distracting and looked really bad. Well, he didn't plow through everyone like it was a game shark. He gets shot in the movie, and he has to, like, move around being shot. He's got to suture his own bullet wound and that kind of stuff. And that's the kind of stuff that a badass does. It's like in Metal Gear Solid 3, when Snake gets thrown down the river, and then he has to, like, undislocate his arm and suture up his wounds, dig fucking bullets out of his skin with his knife, you know, bandage himself up. That's badass. And that was in that movie a little bit, you know? And where the tension comes in, as far as him being not able to kill everybody, and maybe he will die, would be like, I think, more of a strength in numbers thing. Or maybe a sniper, if it happened once. But instead, it was like a pretty constant thing throughout the movie that Morgan Freeman could have killed him at any time. You know? And it's like, eh. Very enjoyable movie, though. I really liked it. Basically, I thought that all of the build-up of his character was the best part in the movie. Because it was really, like, funny. The way that they built up how badass he was. And then you got to the actual action scenes, and like I'm saying, there were things about it that kind of stifled it a little bit. But, like, all of the build-up, the way that everybody talked about him and stuff, all of that was really great. But, man, couldn't they have just used some squibs when people got shot? Instead of CGing it all and making it look really distracting and terrible. That was definitely the actual worst thing about it. Man, this farming is taking way longer than I expected. We got the green Titanite pretty fast. But this is kind of taking forever. We've only gotten 2 shards since we started farming. And I've got 10 humanity on me. Does anybody know what the soft cap, or what the cap is on item discovery? How much humanity you need for the item discovery cap? Because right now my item discovery is at 210. But I thought it capped at like I thought it capped at 300. But I'm not sure if that's when you have 99 humanity or if it's at like 30 or something. No, Scap. Let your memory make it better. Don't disappoint yourself. Oh, wait. That sounds kind of familiar. There was a oh my god, there's a drop right here and I'm gonna die. There's a part where there's CG dog poop. I think I remember there being dog poop, maybe. Oh god, my weapon is at risk. Oh, and now it doesn't do any damage. Uh-oh. Hopefully it can still kill these 2 guys. Even if it is gonna take a little longer. Alright, we need 4 more chunks. We got another chunk. Yeah, like the point of the movie is that they steal his car? They like steal his car and kill his dog. And he's pissed. Alright, 4 more. Yeah, John Wick. $210 with 10 humanity is the cap? Oh, interesting. He goes Baba Yaga? Right, that's like the... Yeah. Right, well that was the significance of the dog, was that his wife sent it to him or gave it to him or something. It had to do with it was like a memento of his dead wife. So yeah, he was pretty salty about it. Hey, kitten princess. Alright, 4 more chunks. Hopefully that extra intelligence point makes it so that I can kill these guys in 6 hits instead of 7 now. Yeah! Yeah. Right, it was like punk kid mob members that were shitty about it. So it was like the son of somebody who John Wick knew. And that was the stuff in the movie that I really liked that I was talking about, where like, the boss is explaining to the kid just what a fuck-up it was to make John Wick mad. And that kind of stuff. Or like, because there's like the scene where they call the mob boss and they say that like, John Wick is mad or he's coming to kill him or whatever, or the kid did something. He like does something that the mob boss would be mad about, but they explain to him or something. Something leads up to them saying, you know, oh, what did they do? Or what happened to John Wick? Or whatever. For some reason, they have to say to him, they stole his car and killed his dog. And he just goes, oh, and hangs up on him. Like that part. It doesn't sound good at all when being explained to you. But if you've seen the scene, you know what I'm talking about. And it's really great. Because, like, it knows how stupid it is. And it's just great. I've not seen the sequel. I've heard that it's unnecessary. You got Richter. God, I have Richter. Richter has, like, got to be the last guy that I unlocked, though. Oh, I don't have nearly all the characters. You know what? I really like that the unlocks aren't random. And that they have a set list on who you get and when. You know who I don't have yet? I just realized is Sheik. There's only a few characters that I'm really interested in playing that I don't have yet, which are Sheik, Bayonetta, and Cloud. And Snake. I don't think I have Snake yet. Who's your main? Sheik? Hence the she-he. Yeah, I've played Sheik a little bit when I played the game at a friend's house, and I really liked her. I thought she was really good. I liked her moveset a lot. You've been playing Cookie Clicker? Wow. That's classic. That's like the first clicker game, as far as popular ones go. By the way, this is not how you hold a katana. I'm just gonna point that out right now. Yeah, I heard a few characters got big, what do you call it? Big nerfs in Brawl. Like, wasn't Jigglypuff really nerfed in Brawl? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I was looking at an image of, like, the rankings of characters and what tiers they were in for Brawl, out of curiosity, and, I was surprised to see some of the ones that were really low. I can't remember all of them. But, like, the top characters I remember were Meta Knight was in a tier of his own. And then the characters that were really good under that were... I remember Diddy Kong was really high up. This is gonna be so worth it when we have this sword that I want. You guys just don't even know. I wish this was going faster, though. Shards 4 and 5 were faster, though, than the rest were. So, hopefully, we get the others pretty quickly, too. Was Link really low? I thought Link has always been considered lower tier, except now in Ultimate. I really like the detonatable bomb that he has in Ultimate from Breath of the Wild, and it seems like it's really good. I watched a Zero video on YouTube that was just a bunch of him just playing as Link and just being really good with him. and it was very interesting. He used the bomb in some crazy ways. Like spawning a bomb and throwing it under himself and detonating it for a recovery move and like crazy stuff like that. I wonder if there's a faster way back. Like when we're on our way back, what if we just like jump off this? I don't know. We need 4 more shards, right? Yeah, that was definitely it. Bip, bip. Hey! There's one. Alright, 3 more. 3 more chunks. Let's go. Let's get 2 in a row. Give me a double. I can feel it. The 2 in a row. Let's go. Let's see it. Damn, you disappoint me. But okay. It'll still be a double if we get 2 in the same trip. Eh? 2 in 1 trip? Damn. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to watch him sometimes. I'm definitely getting a lot more interested in Smash Bros. Than I used to be. Yeah, Snake seems like a Snake seems like a character that's very frustrating to play against. Like, if you're playing against somebody who's really good with Snake. You got shipments. See, I never played Cookie Clicker. I'm not into idle games or clicker games. You know, I've seen people setting up like JavaScripts to click for them so that they get really rapid clicks without having to click themselves and that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. What are you doing? What are you even doing? I would tell you... I would tell you to play a real video game with real gameplay in it. Except that I'm currently just farming crystal golems. So, I'm not really doing much better here. Hey, I said idle games or clicker games. Ooh, 2 more! 2 more! 2 more! 2 more! I'm very excited for when it's going to only be one more. So then any one of these dudes could end it. And by the way, thanks for the, when I asked about the humanity earlier in the item discovery, I didn't thank you, Ilias, for the confirmation. And I'm still not going to. Ooh. And do that, and come around, and bip, bip. Come on, make it one more for me. Make it one more. The most exciting time. When any one of them could be the last one. Because right now, even if one of these drops it, it's exciting, but it's not the last one, you know? Doop-de-doo, and we did it. Ah. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I wonder if I should do anything special for New Year's. Last year for New Year's, I think it was last year for New Year's. I don't think it was 2 years ago. I slowly got myself intoxicated while trying to do Super Mario All-Stars speedruns. Which was pretty fun. And then at one point I got drunk enough where I got super excited about the idea of playing Rock Band. So then I played Rock Band until I was too drunk to play Rock Band and my stomach kind of hurt and I went back to All-Star speedruns. But at that point the All-Star speedruns were just like, they were not going anywhere. It was fun though. Darn you, golems! Do I have... Sounds good, done peeled. I was just about to check if I have, What? Wait, where are they? Oh, right, I forgot to put them on this computer, and I had to do it with the other PC. If I have enough cover arts to do Name That Game again. Yes, I do have 2 more. But I shouldn't blow them all in one day. I should wait for next stream. Make more trivia questions too. Mm-hmm. Bip, 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 bip. But yes, have a good night, Done Peeled. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, and you know what? I got so excited about trivia, I didn't do the thing I normally do. For raids. So to anybody still here who's not, alright, I gotta figure this out. To anybody who's still here, that's not from Dunpeeled stream, prepare yourselves. I mean, if you're from Dunpeeled, you'll probably appreciate it even more, honestly, but I'm just saying. Alright, yeah, here we go. Here's a lovely clip I have from twitch.tv/Dunpeeled for you to enjoy.
We're just talking about, you know, we're not really talking about anything. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm acting like a damn fool, and sometimes I forget that this is just live on stream, so I regret every moment of it. Afterwards, I'm like, God, what was I thinking? And then there's all these clips, and I'm like, God.
It's so relatable. So relatable. These clips that you find after you stream of just the stupid drivel coming out of your mouth. And you're just like, God. That's on the internet forever. But yeah, if you're not following twitch.tv/Dunpeeled, it's time to make a change. Whew. If only we could find these 2 more chunks, and I can just have this dope-ass sword. It'll happen, though. Don't be impatient. And then what do? We go fight Quelaag, I guess. But we still have Darkroot Basin to do. We can just do Darkroot Basin while we're here. Or Darkroot Garden. Bip, bip. Give it to me. Yeah! Alright, 1 more. Now I'm pumped. Now we're pumped. You guys, we only need one more. The next one to drop a blue chunk, we're done. We've got all the blue chunks we need. Next one, any one of these golems could be the last one. Is it that? Was that the last one? Not that one, but look at this one. Yo, this could be the last one. Let's go. Let's go. Was that the last golem of all of them? Not that one. It could be this one, though. This could be the very last one. 2, 3, 4. Give it to me. Yeah. Uh-huh. Are we done? Was it that one? It was! Ah! So we finally got 2 chunks in one run. So boy, my super hyped upness didn't get to last very long because, you know, they just gave me the 8th chunk right away. But yeah, we got it. All right. Perfect. Now, we just run back to the blacksmith. Don't blow them. I like it, Mons. Mons, even though I don't throw my head back with gay laughter at your jokes, I want you to know how much I appreciate them. Alright. Squat at this bonfire. Let's run this way. The rare video game elevator that makes you actually turn around. Woo! Well, and I mean, your jokes are funny. They're just not ha-ha funny. Alright, that guy just fell. So, we're fine with that. Yeah, Lucas seems really good, especially if you just sit there and spam PK moves. I don't remember if I have Lucas. I feel like I got my ass kicked by Lucas. I did. Okay, I got my ass kicked by Lucas on the level when you challenge him. And then I think I went back and got him. I think I rematched Lucas and got him. But I wouldn't have rematched Lucas unless I unlocked the next character, you know? Unless I, like, got to the next challenge. So I wonder who that would have been. Oh, I remember another character I got that you might not have yet. Man, my King DDD guess was way off. I got him forever ago, apparently. Alright, here we go.
Hello. Spaghetti. Have you...
Here we have our enchanted Iaito. Let's go, dude. Right now it's doing... Let's do a before and after.
You really help.
Right now, our right-hand weapon damage is 320. Pretty good. But get prepared for... Boom! +1. +2. +3. And +4.
Goodbye, then.
And until we get the slab, we are now doing 3 85. Yeah. Okay. So now what are we doing? We can go through Darkroot Garden if we want. Fight the Moonlight Butterfly. Before doing Quelaag. We could also go further down that other... no, this will be the katana that I use, like, the whole time. Yeah, yeah! Oh, man, we get 4 more points of melee damage out of intelligence now? Yeah! Lonesome! With a raiding party of 7? Hello! How are you? Thank you very much for coming here. You've come here at the perfect time. I just got done farming 8 blue Titanite chunks so that I could level up this Iaito to Enchanted +4. So you've come in just after the farming so that we can now reap the benefits of the weapon. Where am I going? We now want to go to Blighttown, which is actually back down this way. So it's time to go fight Quelaag. Doop-de-doo. FF12. That's the one where you're the main character is like no name and no one cares about the main character and it doesn't really have anything to do with the plot. But it's like the action-y one that's kind of MMO-ish. Playing Darksiders. Ah, the new one, Darksiders 3? Who do you play as in that one? Because I know a big deal about those games is that in the first one you're War, and in the second one you're Death. Oh, you're playing the first one, okay. I played the first one a little bit. I liked it okay. The thing that really stuck out to me in the first Darksiders was I played it a ways after it came out. I did not play it when it first came out. Played it a ways after it came out. But it's a PS3 game. Or it was. I played it on PS3. Put it in my PS3, and it did not have to download a patch. The game just started. And I was like, whoa. What air? Look. Dude, we are just doinking guys now. Look at this. And I was very impressed that there would be a video game in this era that didn't have a ridiculous patching schedule that had to happen when I put it in. I just got to play the game right away. Thank you, the best Chimera. Yes, hello everybody. I'm Dash, if you haven't met me before. And I like video games. I particularly like old video games. And I find Dark Souls to be a very old school game that tickles all my retro fancy, even though it's a new game. That's how I always described Demon Souls to people. When Demon Souls came out, and nobody knew what it was, and I was trying to get people to play it, I was like, you guys, you have to play this game. It's like an old game. It's like an old school retro game, but it's got new technology in it. It's got great graphics, and it's 3D. It's got online play. It's got all these things that new games have, but at its heart, at its core, it is an old school game. We was hitchhiking down a long and lonesome road. All of a sudden, there shined a shiny demon in the middle of the road. And he said, you guys get the idea.
Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your souls.
Yeah, some people bought that pitch. I never went in here. It's weird that there's just this in here. Have you guys ever seen that Twilight Zone episode with the Pitch Man? Where Death comes to claim the Pitch Man, but he makes a deal with Death where he won't die until he makes the pitch that he always wanted to make. A pitch for the angels. And Death is like, alright. And then, then instead of killing him, you know, as like atonement for the deal that they made, he's gonna kill some like little girl that the Pitchman knew. And so then it's like, oh no, now the Pitchman has to go make, like, now the Pitchman has to die so that this little girl doesn't die. But now he's just made it so that he can only die once he makes the greatest pitch of all time. So, originally his goal was that he was never going to make this amazing pitch so that he could live forever. So it was a ridiculous goal for him that he wasn't going to be able to do so that he could live forever. But now he's gotta, so that he can die to save someone else. Whew! It was a good one. You just got Diddy? Okay, I don't think I have Diddy. I think I have Diddy. Just take the immortality and let the little girl die. But after the little girl died, who was next? Maybe Death would have to keep taking people as long as he lived. He couldn't live with it on his conscience. There's also the one where the guy sells his soul to the devil for immortality. Now that one I didn't really get because, okay, so a guy sells his soul to the devil to live forever. But like when he's making the deal with the devil, it sounds like it's just that he's not going to age anymore. But then it turns out that he just like is invincible and doesn't even feel pain anymore. And I was just like, whoa, that's not really the deal. And the fact that he's like jumping in front of a train in front of a bunch of people and not dying, you would think would like make the news and stir up suspicion and stuff to where like we would have heard about these superhuman people before, you know? We would have heard about superhuman people, and it wouldn't be like the devil did this deal with this one person. You know, I wanted the story where it's a little bit more subtle that someone is living forever, so that you can imagine that the devil is going around making deals with all kinds of people. But clearly he's not, because we would have heard about the other people who jumped in front of trains and didn't die. Anyway, though, it is in service of a good story, because the good story is that now that he's immortal, he really wants to raise hell. And so he murders his wife in order to go to jail and get the electric chair. He wants to get the electric chair, you know, really because the electric chair won't kill him. And he wants to just sit there and juice on the electric chair while he freaks everybody out. And they're like, whoa, God, we can't kill this guy. What are we gonna do? But instead of the electric chair, he just gets life in prison. Except, oh wait, he lives forever. And so life in prison, he'll never die. And he's just in prison for his whole life. Well, he half accidentally kills his wife. It's like half accidental. But when it happens, you know, when it happens, he's like, I just killed my wife. Come get me, cops. But yeah, then it's like, oh no, just life in prison. So then he has to accept the clause of the contract with Satan, which is that he can ask Satan to kill him, which he then does. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, we can make these things kill this guy? Will he get mad at me? If this guy keeps getting hit by these guys, will he attack me? Let's find out. I'm very curious. Wait. First, we gotta learn his gesture.
We meet.
That's kind of what I thought, Lonesome. I was like, why doesn't he just murder the police guard when he goes in there? You know, and then more police guards will come, but they can't kill him. I guess eventually they'll put him in solitary confinement. Eventually they'll just put him in solitary confinement, and, you know, then that really is the end. Exactly. It doesn't mean you can't be restrained. And all you'll do is be even worse off. But yeah, over time you might be able to escape. You're right. Instead of just trying to murder the guard like I'm saying, you could instead hatch an escape plan. For sure. Or just wait out the end of the world, you know. Eventually the world's just gonna end. Okay, I'm very curious about these things killing this guy. Oh yeah, deposit $1 into a savings account. And then just wait out the end of the world. Oh wait, but then the world is ended and your money won't matter anymore. Or you could charge people $100 to kick you in the balls and pretend it really hurts, and just do that until you can buy yourself out of prison. I mean, they did say no chance of parole. Did I learn this guy's gesture? Yes. I don't think this will count as me killing this guy also. I'm trying to... Oh. I mean, I could just try to murder the guy myself, but this is more interesting.
We meet.
East Woodgrain Ring. Get him, boys! Man, I'm gonna die before he does. Alright. This is an experiment for another day. Basically, I don't think I came back and I don't think I rested at this bonfire. So now I gotta. So saving bottle caps. There you go. That's the solution to the world ending and money not mattering. The correct manner of living immortally is to get big in the stock market and eventually being the richest person on Earth. Enact your own utopia. Eventually, though, you'll have to travel to a distant land and take down the other immortals in combat. The immortals! I like that. That sounds like the plot to a video game. Just a bunch of rich assholes, rich immortal assholes, fighting it out for who's the supreme leader. And the immortals can do the theme song for the game, just like they did for Mortal Kombat. Look at these guys. These guys look so weird in Remastered. Why are they so, like... They've got, like, a outline on them. Also, I think fog gates look really bad in the remaster. Man. I mean, it's white light, but, you know, it's fog. I thought fog looked way better in the original. Wait a second, why would a spider lady have a belly button if they're born out of eggs? Because, you know, her sister has like a bunch of eggs that she's taking care of. Did that kill me? That killed me. I always forget about the, Oh yeah, right. Because when you're aroused by a spider lady, you're pretty worried about how weird it makes you feel. It's okay if she has a belly button. It's okay to watch spider lady porn as long as the spider parts are covered up, you know. You might not even know that it is spider ladies. And then if you cover up the lady parts, then the spiders can, you know, some spiders can watch. And they might find themselves aroused. Sonic the Hedgehog is 15 years old? I've never heard that. Realized one hand is the wrong way. Oh no, Ilias! Oh no! We had the same picture! The same thing happened to me! God damn it, that killed me again. I gotta not be around her when she does the explodey ass. So exploding ass is the big thing I gotta look out for. Oh wow, I killed these guys in one hit now. Ooh! I don't know, man. I don't know the Sonic characters. If you ask me who's most desirable, I'm choosing between Sonic, Miles Prower, Knuckles, and Shadow. So obviously Knuckles. Uh-oh. Ooh! That's 10 humanity on the ground. Explodey ass. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's exploding again. Oh, wait. No, she's not. She was just becoming Super Spider. Woo! Got her. Yay! We've done it.
The soul of Quelaag.
Yeah, yeah! Look at this place. This place just looks so cool. All the crazy eggs. And there's like this thing over here. Alright, I don't exactly remember where her sister is, but we'll find her. Ding dong! Oh, I forgot to go talk to Onion Knight. I missed the best line in the game. Oh. Forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. Eh? Eh. Ah, this looks like it. Pew! Yeah.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Look at this guy. I love how difficult it looks to be have these eggs, but he's just so happy anyway.
What is it? Go along and meet our fair lady.
This sounds like the guy that's like Sir Daniel Fortescue.
What is it? Go along.
Oh, I totally forgot that we've had this extra Firekeeper soul for a really long time. So, have you guys ever noticed that you don't have to light the Firekeeper's bonfires? Alright, so speaking of I just killed your sister, so this lady, you cannot understand her, or she's just like, question marks. That's why we started the game with the old witch's ring. Pew! But prepare to cry.
Quaylag, my dear sister. Quaylag, what is it? Quaylag, my dear sister. The eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself. I'll be
Oofta.
Enter a covenant again, of course. Let me try.
Now, I should probably dump all of my humanity into this covenant now, since I'm probably gonna die and lose this humanity if I don't. So let's give him to her now. It's so nice that you can do them all at once in this one.
Oh, thank you, Quaylag.
Alright. And we're off.
Quaylag, do be safe.
We still don't have Havel's ring. I don't... Oh! I just remembered where the watchtower key is. We definitely want to do Darkwood Garden and go fight the Moonlight Butterfly. It's after the Moonlight Butterfly. And then that's how we get to Havel. Alright, beautiful. Intelligence up to 30. And let's go.
Have you seen a doctor about your exploding ass, Quaylag?
Alright, alright. So now that we have defeated Quaylag, we have now rung both the bells of awakening. Should we go for the good ending or the bad ending? And by bad ending, I mean like the dark ending. I kind of like the dark ending more. Where we don't talk to Frampt, or Kath. No, Frampt. We don't talk to Frampt until we get the Lord Vessel, I think it is. And then it's not Frampt anymore, it's Kath. Right? And he's the one that urges you to end the Age of Fire and begin not the Age of Dark, like Frampt calls it. He calls it the Age of Man, right? I think that's how it is. I'm gonna try to do that. You have to do 4 kings. I thought you just had to get the Lord Vessel. Are you sure it's do 4 kings? I guess that would kind of make sense because you have to walk the abyss to kill 4 kings. How do I like Blighttown? I mean, if you're on console, it's 1,000 times better in this version. And the reason is the frame rate. The consoles could not handle Blighttown. But if you played this game with the DS Fix mod, then Blighttown was just fine before. It is still improved now. But it's not it's not a big deal. But if you're on console, it's a huge deal. Did that thing drop something? No, okay. Okay, so we're on our way now back to Firelink Shrine. And then we'll make our way back to Darkroot Garden. And maybe do Darkroot Basin as well. Okay, 323. How much one-handed damage do I do? 253. Okay, so we do still do a lot more damage two-handed. Which is interesting because, like, two-handing... I think what two-handing does is it essentially adds 50% to your strength and dex as far as your weapon is concerned. So, like, the equipment parameters on your weapons, as far as strength and dex goes, are cut down by a third or something. And now also the parameter bonuses that you get for strength and dex are increased by 50% because you're just adding 50%. I don't think that applies to intelligence. So like the amount of extra damage that like the amount of bonus damage that I get from intelligence into my magic damage, I don't think that goes up by two-handing. Oh, you think you could have handled original but not remastered? Yeah, I'm not sure how well this game runs, because I remember Dark Souls 2 running really well. Like Dark Souls 2 for some reason was just like really well done on PC. And I wonder if this one, I think this one is on the Dark Souls 3 engine, which I'm not sure how different that is. Why am I going back to Firelink? What's the point? So that I can go to Darkroot Garden from the front and not from the back? I think that's what I'm getting at here. You surprised PCs can handle this game better than consoles? What? PC is always better than console. I mean, if you have a good PC, that is. But, you know, that's the beauty of PC. But yeah, I love like looking off in the distance in this game and stuff, and you know, it's all looking good. Sounds good, Lonesome. Thanks again for the raid. Alright, so... Oh, we need to talk to the Crestfallen Warrior, now that Frampt is around.
Did you ring the second bell?
Oh, and we rang the second bell.
Incredible, I must say. But now, we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I...
Sounds good, Pie Pie. I do have Soylent as far as eating. And I've got water.
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Maybe it's time you do something about it. I will not have you disturbing the peace. I'll do something about it for you.
I may be... Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think you've done me a favor.
I've done him a favor. You hear that? I won't have anyone in my Firelink shrine going around talking about doing something about it. There's Framped, by the way. Look at that asshole. We're not talking to him. We're waiting until his evil twin, Kath, comes back. What happened to you? Your friends left without you?
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life. Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so. Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Yeah, we don't need this stuff. But I did forget to come back here. And oh yeah, Scap, if you have a good PC, then everything runs best on PC, and it's great.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself.
Am I standing uncomfortably close? I'm sorry.
Let's get started straight away.
Okay, so now that I have better intelligence, I can handle great heavy soul arrow? Or should we do great soul arrow? Probably just great soul arrow. That sounds better.
All right.
There we go. There have been oh, yeah, right, there are bad PC ports. Well, refresh me. I heard Dead Space 1 was a really bad PC port. But is it really worse than playing on PS3 or 360? You think Dark Souls was a bad port? Again. Dark Souls 1, unmodded on PC. Hell of a lot better than 360 or PS3 Dark Souls. Because it's basically the same exact game with no loading times, right? Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too. I mean, you can get a cheap PC and then just throw a nice graphics card in it. I mean, you want solid state, though, for gaming. Like, I don't know what... At this point, I don't know what I would do without a solid state drive. It just sounds miserable. Alright. We need... What does this give me? Large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay. So then I'd say instead of that, let's use 2 of these. For 1,600? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Well.
And we will purchase the weaponsmith box and the armorsmith box.
Don't get your...
Oh, yeah, okay, right. Because I'm talking about consoles versus PC. And you're absolutely right that a PC with a hard disk drive is better than a console with a solid state. Sure. That I agree with still. Okay. But it's funny, like, I can't remember the last time that I waited for a computer with a hard drive to boot. Well, I guess I do every day with my work laptop. But I mean, that's on work hours, so it doesn't feel as long. I'm getting paid to wait for that computer to boot. Alright, so I'm not going to use the shortcut here. Crazy Taxi, all Final Fantasies before 10. Right, okay, so, well, we'll talk about Final Fantasy. Sure. Alright, so the reason for that is that those are all, like, mobile ports, aren't they? If you were to get Final Fantasy 3 on Steam, isn't it a port of the mobile version of the game? It's a port of the mobile version, which is a port of the DS version, right? And so I ask, would you really rather play the game on mobile than on PC? It's probably running better on PC than on fucking phones, you know? That's my point. Like, Final Fantasy 3, the best way to play it is on Famicom, you know? Then maybe DS, and not PC. But, as far as what the PC port is, it's still better than what it was ported from. Yeah, like Ilya said, they're fine ports, just ports of bad versions. Exactly. This tree is alive! Oh, there was the PC version of Batman Arkham Knight. I remember that being a disaster. Thankfully, I didn't play it myself. But that was a huge embarrassing failure. Oh my god, I kill those guys in 2 hits. Look at this fucking sword, dude. Intelligence! You'd rather play Final Fantasy VI on a phone? I just, personally, I hate playing games on a phone. I don't want to ever play a game on my phone. It's just a bad experience all the time. I'm not a big fan of touchscreens, though. But Dash, the DS has a touchscreen. Yeah, I don't like it that much. I like the DS, but guess what my least favorite thing about it is? Ooh! Wolf Ring? Yeah. Any phone game after Snake? I said I liked the Metroid touchscreen controls. They were decent. You know, would I rather play a first-person shooter with a mouse and keyboard? Hell yeah. Dual analog sticks? Maybe. I generally don't love first-person games with 2 analog sticks. But... Oh yeah, my least favorite thing about the DS is that B and A are swapped from the Xbox controller. I don't mind so much that X and Y are swapped, but B and A, oof, what were they thinking? And yeah, I mean, in the case of something like Metroid Prime Hunters, touchscreen controls can be done well. But that wouldn't make me prefer them to, you know, other options. Mouse and keyboard is still best for first-person games. Oh, I really didn't like the Phantom Hourglass controls. I thought Phantom Hourglass was a really good game, and I really liked the puzzle. I remember the puzzles in Phantom Hourglass being, like, particularly great. But the whole time, though, I just wished I could play the game with buttons, you know? That's why, like, Link Between Worlds was... Or that's part of the reason that Link Between Worlds was, like, so nice. Yeah, Link Between Worlds. Ooh! Wonderful game. Especially because it has Lonk in it. That was the game that made me start naming all my Links Lonk. I just started thinking about Super Metroid for some reason. Look where we are. I should probably drink this. Are you just gonna lay down right away? No, of course not. Okay. Lay down. Oof. Yeah, I don't remember the villain in Link Between Worlds, and maybe that's a sign of that. I certainly remember Zant. I just thought he looked really cool. Here we go. Come to me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! And so falls the Moonlight Butterfly. I know, I'm the same way, Maddo. I really, like, I get why the 360 controller became the standard controller. Just because Microsoft is an American company, they're very popular in the US. PC gaming was most popular in the US. And they made a USB controller that was easy for people to get, you know? But I really don't like the controller, and I hate that it's the standard. There's the Watchtower basement key. Our Divine Ember. And all right. Now that's not the only thing here, right? No, that is. That's all of Darkroot Garden. Because it's the basin that goes further and is like you go up the waterfall. Yes, Ilias makes a really good point. The reason that Nintendo's controllers probably fell out is that Nintendo never made a USB controller. And yeah, they've been changing over the years. Changing a lot more than Microsoft's have. But I mean, it all happened in one generation. Nobody uses an original Xbox controller on PC. It's all 360. I think people just weren't really using controllers on PC very much until the 360 generation, you know? I wonder if 30 is like a soft cap, because only going up by 2 is not very much. I don't know what else I would raise, though. I could use a little more vitality, I think. Yeah, I always had a controller for PC. Cause when I was younger, I played emulators, and I had a Logitech controller that was basically just like a PS2 controller. Oh, right. Yeah. The original Xbox controller had the same, whatever you would call it, like interface, I guess you would say. But I mean, who is going to buy a controller and mod it to be USB so that they can use it on PC? You know, my point is the accessibility of the 360 controller. Also at a time where people were starting to use controllers on PC more, you know, led to, especially because of stuff like Super Meat Boy, you know, and like games like that where people were really starting to use controllers on PC. 360 controller was out there. It was the most popular system in the US at the time. Easiest controller to get and plug in. It was a Windows controller for your Windows PC. You know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, really where it became an issue for me is the fact that you couldn't use other controllers because the Xbox was the only one that did X input, you know? Not the only one, but you get the idea. So many other controllers were direct in... Oh, geez, where am I going? So many other controllers were direct input, which is only just now starting to be supported by games. And even so, games like this that I'm playing right now, I have to use Steam's big picture, like, input wrapping to be able to use a direct input controller. I'm not sure if I need to, though. I don't know if this game just works with this controller without big picture. I didn't try it. Wait, yeah, I did. It didn't work. Yeah, I have a couple adapters. I have a NES and SNES to USB adapter, so I could play Shovel Knight with an NES controller. Has anyone done a challenge run of Dark Souls where they played it with an NES controller yet? Like, they just have to pick the buttons that they want to be able to use. You know what I mean? Like, hey, the NES, it's got 4 buttons and a D-pad on it. So which 4 buttons do you want? And beat the game like that. That sounds kind of fun. I guess I would want B to be R1 and probably A to be the run/roll button. And then I guess that would force you to then have select or start be like the menu and select to be confirm so that you can actually menu. Oh, but there is an issue with that though, which is that if you had the D-pad, you would have to be able to cycle through bindings, yes. Because the D-pad would have to be mapped to the analog stick to move your character, which then wouldn't let you menu. Unless you just came up with a system where you're allowed to equip your equipment in the beginning and that's it. After that, like I said, you need to, well, no, because you wouldn't be able to like, yeah. You would, okay, here's my answer to that. Yes, but the second binding is only, you can have gameplay binding and menu binding, and that's it. Those are your only 2 bindings. And you can only use the menu binding for menuing. You can't just take advantage of the fact that you've got 2 bindings. And the button to switch bindings is one of your buttons. At that point, instead of making all those rules, it would be easier to just say what the bindings are. We kill him in only 4 hits now, though. Alright, it's time to go do this. Yo, what's up? Whoa! That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh! Easy. Easy peasy. I don't even need Havel's Ring right now. I feel like we're doing just fine without it. I'm feeling pretty good. We could probably kill the Hellkite Dragon at this point. You know, since we're... Oh, wait, we're not in the same place that I thought. I always get this door and the door to the lower Undead Burg mixed up, you know? That still puts us pretty close to the Hellkite Dragon, but... Oh well, we'll deal with it later. Not even flex tape. That's right. We're going to need to use multiple coats of flex seal. I looked at the store. I was looking at like duct tape and stuff at the store the other day at Target. where they had like the electrical tape and the duct tape and that kind of stuff. They didn't have flex tape. Is it not something you can just buy in stores? What's that ring called that lets you move freely in water? We don't have it. Ah, this guy is over here. Hello. Hello. A big gold one. Oof. I didn't expect a wombo combo. Oof. And in. Oh, one more. Yes. Got him. Hello.
So,
I like your hat.
thou who rescueth me, most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yes.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
All right. So she's from the past, she says. Interesting. That looks pretty good. Ooh, look at all that up there. Snake Eater. Ooh. One of the games I was pretty close to playing today was Metal Gear Solid 2. Alright, Darkroot Garden. I always think that right here is the door to Sif. Maybe it's a little further in. Maybe it is here. It's just a little further in than I was thinking. Or is this where the cats are? This looks like where the cat gators are. Oh, it totally is. Okay, before it sees me. When you go to Ulasil and, like, this is the sanctuary, don't you go across this bridge and you see this same area? There might be something to the DLC that I haven't been appreciating. Isn't this the area that the DLC takes place in? This forest? But there's like the guys with the clippers. Wow, I've been playing this game for almost 9 hours. It does not feel like that. Yikes. Oh, I got fucking triple teamed. Alright. Pretty sure I'm like a million years away from a bonfire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty far away. I didn't stop at the one that I have down here. I feel like my character just two-handed that hit. Even though I'm using the shield, but that can't be right. Oof, that looks bad. The water over there? Wait a second. Why is the water like that? Look at this. I don't think there was a part in... I don't think it did stuff like that in the original game, but maybe it did. That's the water, right? From where the Hydra is? Yeah, totally. So what's the purpose of me going through Darkroot Basin again? There isn't one? Because I'm not going to fight Sif, because I can't. Hey, another blue Titanite chunk. I don't remember why I'm in Darkroot Basin now. Because I did Darkroot Garden, and it didn't wrap around to the back of the Crest of Artorias, which I was expecting it to. Because I forgot that that's what the basin is. And now I feel like I need to be here, even though all that's here is Sif, which I don't have to fight yet. That's what's happening, right? Which means the best thing to do now Oh, yes, this is the garden, and up here is the forest with the dudes in it that will connect. This is what will connect back to where the crest is. Or where the crest door is, I mean. But this other way, like I was saying, will go to where Sif will be later. I think. I used to be so afraid of these things. I still kind of am. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh, God. God damn it. Well. That's exciting. In this place that I don't think I'm even supposed to be right now. I don't remember why I came here. Except simply that I wanted to do the wraparound. But I think I should actually be going to Sen's Fortress now. Alright, not wasting my time with these things anymore. Alright. This time I won't go aggro a tree guy before crossing this bridge. Come up this way. Hit this thing. What's up, cat dude? What? What? Why is there a mushroom guy there now? Oh my god. The shield did nothing. Get him! Oh god. Okay, that was just one. There's two more. Please lock onto it. Oh my god. Why are these cats so weird? They feel so much more difficult than they should be because of weird shit going on around me. Okay, I'm just gonna drop off this ledge down here that they can't figure out. Hit this Estus flask. Come up to this guy. Give him the old dipsy doodle. That move just can't be blocked, apparently. And then, oh, and they can just combo them on you, huh? Okay, once again. We're dropping off. Dropping off the ledge. Behind trees. Use Estus. Come back up. We just dodged that move now. Give him the dipsy. Give him the doodle. What the hell was that? Oh, these cats, man. Alright, we got him. Meow. Now I'm wishing I had bought that heal miracle that I passed on earlier. So I could have a couple more heals here. I could level up my attunement once, throw a talisman in my left hand, and have a heal miracle. That would be nice. Wait, this is what's behind the crest. So what is that other area then? Oh. It's the same. The two areas are connected by that thing. Okay, so right over here, this is the area with all the dudes that you can get up to with that ladder, or by moving up there. But then also, the two areas connect right here using the room with the cat covenant person. Okay, so you're past me now then, Flex. I think the last person I got was actually Daisy. Okay, I get how these areas are connected now. It's very interesting. Gosh, I love this game's level design. So that means this area is just full of the mushroom people. And then, okay, Sif's store is over here. Got it. Now what's this little place? Oh, this is where we fought the cats. Okay. Okay. Oh! And the people in here were attacking me right away because I'm not in their covenant anymore. That's right. I joined the Chaos Servants covenant with the hot spider lady. I'm sorry. Your guys' covenant is not led by a sexy half spider lady. Oh geez, there's a lot of these guys. Holy shit, there's actually like a bunch of them. But I really want this. Cool. Uh-oh. Well, I'm dead now. Fuck! There's a faster way to my body. There's a faster way to my corpse than to go up that stupid ladder again. Now that we actually know where we are, and I really hope that this doesn't get me killed. Now we can climb back out of the basin and go through the crest door. And then we've done everything that we can do except New Londo Ruins. What would the point of doing New Londo Ruins be? Nothing really at this point? So we've basically done everything that we can do leading up to Sen's Fortress. Oh yeah, you've been playing that game all day. I've been playing this game all day. Corin. Who is that again? She's a Fire Emblem character, right? But she's not the Marth Echo. That's Lucina. What? You're getting Bayonetta? Oh man, that means I'm not that far away, right? I just need Snake, Mega Man, whoever else you're doing. I really want to unlock her because she seems really, really fun. I really enjoyed the matches I played as her. Okay, so I think I can find my bloodstain this way. Yes, there it is. Gosh, this game's world design is so good. Alright, idiots. What? There were too many tree men. Alright, well, in the end, I lost 20,000 souls. Which, you know, is not the end of the world. What a lack of a triumphant moment, though. But I just got kind of lazy and just tried to just take on all those guys at once like it's fucking Dynasty Warriors. And that gets you killed in this game. Alright, alright. So, like I was saying, we have now done everything up to Sen's Fortress. Sen's Fortress is right here. And I think that that's a good place to end it, since it is now midnight. I've been playing the game for 9 hours. I think we save Sen's Fortress for next time. So it's been great. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for the hosts and all that. And let's find someone to host ourselves. If I pop up my list here. What I'm seeing is Meow Mix. He's playing some Dead by Daylight, and he's been going for a little while, so go say hi to him. Thanks so much for watching, everybody, and have yourselves a good night. Bye!